How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow.
Okay, we are back with more Genshin Impact. So today we'll be doing the event and then the little buddy quests. So switch our lineup. Oop, wrong one. Scarfy apparently needs a lot of like crit rate, so I don't know what to do about her. Tough world out here. You know, I could probably find something. Her filter, and then can I get really greedy and ask for this? Damn. So I just need to like pray this gives me what I need. Good rate. Fuck. Okay, fuck me, guess. Dude, what the fuck? Where's that reroll thing that the HSR has? Oh my fucking god, not a single one at crit rate. It's like not as good, but we can try it. That's better than defense. Oh, thank god. Crit rate. Come on, just more crit rate, please. Fuck. I'll put this on her for now. Feels like, yeah, this one looks better. Possibly. But I really need more crit rate though. 47%. And then she gets like 20% crit rate, so if I can get a little, like, just a wee bit more. Wee bit more. Crit damage is really fucking low though. That's not good. Charlotte and Knitch.
Hey, there's a newsstand over there. Want to grab a copy of the Steambird? We know our Fontanian friends love a little drama. There's no way they let their readers down. Isn't that Charlotte? And standing next to her, surely that can't be Kinich?
How about... Lost treasure resurfaces at last. Behold the beauty of the Remurian teacup.
Oh! Charlotte's not voiced. Awesome. Well, I mean, that's good. They're not replacing instantly. Look, this one's a gem. Video restaurant caught serving saurian stew proves surprisingly popular.
Pretty shocking. But it still feels like it's missing something. Ah, got it. Udex gravely wounded in shocking stabbing. Set to miss cross-border smuggling trial.
My oh my, that can't be for real. Fine, I hate to admit it, but he won this one.
Huh? What? Did Paimon hear that right? Nevelet was stabbed and gravely wounded? No, surely that can't be right. Can it?
Surely not. If it is, we're all toast. Ah! I thought I heard familiar voices. Well, if it isn't Traveler and Paimon. What a coincidence. Mr. Kenichi and I were talking about you two just a few minutes ago. Unfortunately for me, he's a very loyal friend. I pressed him for some juicy details, but he remained tight-lipped about you. So, anything you want to share with me about the great travelers' triumphant exploits in Natlan? It was a team effort. Modest as ever. Anyway, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. Sorry. Let me backtrack a little. Hi, you two. It's been ages. What brings you back to Fontaine?
Hey there, you two. Fancy running into you here.
What a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, that, and also a less than pleasant shock. What the heck was all that about a Saurian meat restaurant and the Eunuchs getting stabbed? Please say you weren't being serious.
Actually, Charlotte isn't voiced, so you're gonna get some unvoiced people. On one hand, I do like that they're not recasted, so I'm hoping they don't get recasted. But it's supposed to be like a big event, so we're seeing our Fontaine friends. Oh, that. You're just trading tabloid headlines. Is that what you're talking about?
Trading tabloid headlines?
Yeah. Charlotte and I were having a little contest to see who could find the most ridiculous fake news stories.
Oh, how is it over your part of the world?
Either I got lucky, or I have a knack for honing in on the most outrageous material.
I'm sorry you had to see such an unflattering side of Fontaine, Mr. Kniech. These third-rate tabloids write their headlines purely to shock and scandalize. All they can care about is grabbing your attention to boost your sales. It's been like going up and down over here. Sometimes really hot, sometimes cold, sometimes downpouring. Can't make a decision on what to do. This stupid weather. The ones who still got a shred of integrity will at least clarify the truth in the main body of the article, although the misleading headline is still an underhanded trick to draw readers in. She got you playing more Genshin yet? But others, like the one we were just reading aloud, have no qualms about making outright fabrications.
If I had to quantify it, I'd say about 1% of what they write is the truth.
That's pretty lenient of you, Mr. Kniech.
Huh? Him? Lenient? Oh, you gotta be kidding! Ah!
Darn. She should get you to play more Genshin.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to give credit to these so-called news stories for occasionally including a grain of truth. All I'm saying is, even the wildest leaps of the human imagination are always rooted in reality.
You mean all those fake headlines you mentioned actually do have some basis in fact?
Oh, I hope she gets well soon, because I remember she was like sick last time too. That was like almost a week ago now.
Sure they do. For instance, there was in fact a smuggling trial recently.
It's just a French soldier. You know, common mob.
Considering the amount of speculation surrounding the smuggled goods, it's no wonder there are rumors about restaurants serving saurian meat or teacups being unearthed from ancient ruins. But in reality, the goods in question were simply a few ancient relics dug up from ruins in Natlan.
I didn't really get sick too often when I went to school, but I do agree. Lots of people get sick during school. I did get sick like at the worst times, like during exams and stuff. That sucked.
Rest assured, no saurians were harmed in the process.
And if you're wondering why the Eudex didn't preside over the trial, it's because this case was assigned to another judge right from the offset. It's not as if Pelé Memorial only has one judge. We can't expect Monsieur Noivillette to handle every single case himself. Well, I was forced to go to school, you know, like my mom would drag me to school even if I had like a fever, and then the school would send me back home. More interesting though, the trial in question went remarkably smoothly, and it was all thanks to Mr. Kenichi's testimony as key witness.
Oh, okay. Paimon was so busy freaking out about those headlines that she totally forgot to ask why you're here in Fontaine, Kenich.
And then with exams, like, I can't miss the exam, you know, it's like, Yeah, I was firstborn child. You know how it is. Yeah, it was all a misunderstanding. The world's not going to end. Gotta do everything, you know. Maybe not, but it'd be an even better world for me if Mr. Kniech here would agree to another exclusive interview with the Steambird.
It was a pretty open and shut case, and my testimony in court was clear enough. But I'm guessing, Mademoiselle Charlotte, that you're less interested in the case than you are in trying to uncover some news stories about Natlan.
Drat, you saw right through me. Guess I'll put it down to the keen instincts of a renowned Saurian hunter. Any response to that, or...?
I appreciate your kind invitation, but like I said, storytelling isn't really my forte.
I don't like the way they told Mr. Jacob Takanashi to voice Kniech. I feel like he should sound a little bit more meaner or something. He sounds like, I don't know, it's too friendly, like too I don't know, nice. He should be more curt and sound meaner, but you can tell he's not a bad guy. Yeah, I know. He's supposed to have a little attitude problem. But now he's a little more playful, and I don't like it.
Kniech the speechless! Kniech the tongue-tied!
The reason I say that is because of Ahao. Because he's like so sick of Ahao's bullshit all the time. So it works so well. Now it's like, oh, he's more friendly now. I don't like it.
Huh?
If you're dead set on doing an interview, why not talk to the Traveler instead?
Back to me again? I heard all the Kniech mains fucking hate the direction as well. Of course, that's a brilliant idea. But that also means I'll need a bit more time to prep. Let me put together a thorough list of interview questions. Sounds like I'm not allowed to refuse. Well, I know I can be persistent, but at the end of the day, it's your call. Anyway, I should probably getting back to work. I also need to go track down a gestionnaire and report these increasingly outrageous tabloids. Farewell, my friends, until we meet again.
Charlotte never stops, does she? Anyway, Paimon just has to ask. That how thing that popped out before, or was it a how? It kind of looked like a how, but at the same time...
Oh, that thing. Yeah, that was a how.
Huh? What's up with him? Like, he's still noisy, but he's way quieter than before. It's like he's trying to hide or something.
Maybe he's not acclimatizing very well to Fontaine.
Could be.
Not acclimatizing? Aw, poor Almighty Dragon Lord is not feeling well.
Too bad he can't come out to argue back.
What do you mean?
There's nothing physically wrong with him. It actually has to do with a strange law we learned about after arriving in Fontaine. Apparently, it's forbidden to release flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
Oh, I get it now. I'm sure Paimon gets it even better.
Paimon sure does.
That's the fucking pose you do before you job a match. Oh, how's your HSR going?
Paimon's been down this road before. There's an easy solution. As long as Kniech holds onto a how's tail, he'll be considered an Almighty Dragon Lord balloon, not a flying Almighty Dragon Lord.
Not gonna lie, I was considering that. But a how wasn't too thrilled with the idea of huffing and puffing away in the form of a mini helium balloon. That said, it's pretty annoying how he keeps randomly popping up all of a sudden. Anyway, this morning I saw a notice outside the Palais Mermonia about an event that's set to take place outside the city soon. Something to do with filmmaking. I hear that's all the rage here.
Rip. That makes me so mad. Were you doing the one where you try to get to the next level? It's so frustrating. I feel that because that happened to me too. And it's like, fuck, that's 2 hours gone. Now I gotta start all over.
I was planning to stay here and do some exploring for a few extra days anyway. so I think I'll go check it out. It'll be a good chance to let that noisy helium balloon out. He might even learn a thing or two. If you're free, why don't you come along?
Sure, seeing how angry always makes my day.
I know where it is, so let me lead the way.
Have you gone and remembered Trailblazer yet?
Looks like I remembered correctly. Here we are.
Wow, this is awesome! Hard to believe it was just an empty beach before.
Yeah, it was still completely deserted only a few days ago when I passed by on my way to testify at the Opera House.
Damn.
There must be some efficient workers in Fontaine. Quite impressive.
A few days? One night was all it took. Rap-a-tap-tap, ta-da!
I really do like the animation improvements in Genshin. But we need more. It keeps going to fucking ZZZ.
But is this all it takes to blow people away? Oh, no, no, no. Given my past experience, I can't let myself get carried away.
There's something oddly familiar about the way you talk. Who are you again?
Well, I can't believe you actually remember me. It's me, Lepine Pauline. That's right, the unlucky one.
First, Genshin kept getting their money stolen and all went to HSR. Now, how's Genshin and HSR getting their money stolen going to ZZZ? And then my friend said the Hoyo was making like some Pokemon game or whatever, so all the money's gonna go into that game once that's out. Good to see you again. The prototype lens has come in handy, by the way.
Of course! How else would we have managed to build Fantasyland in a single night?
Fantasyland?
At least that's how I like to think of it myself. A magical land of fantasy, the stuff of film buffs' dreams. I know it sounds like I'm laying it on thick, but that really is the goal here.
If they change it just enough, they can get away with it, because only Palmon literally did like everything copy paste, I think, if I remember correctly. Let's do what they did with Ethereum Wars.
As you can see, the theme of this amusement park is Fontainian filmmaking, a place for all film lovers to come together and co-construct a world of dreams.
I mean, also technically, America did sue Hoyoverse for like 20 million, but that's like nothing for them.
Co-construct? Well, that's a relief. Sounds like you're sharing the cost this time rather than pouring your entire life savings into a single project.
Nope! I might be inviting others to help fund this, but that doesn't mean I haven't thrown all of my life savings into it too!
Huh? You've got to be kidding. Ha! Look at you, puny little humans. Recklessly betting your entire future against some stupid vanity project.
Yeah, but I mean, like, there's tons of like bigger names out there than what Palmon did. It's literally, I'm pretty sure, like Palmon just like they like were copying some systems or whatever. I don't know. Like, just don't call it capturing or whatever. You know, just call it like making friends. You know what I'm saying? It's trying to say.
If you're expecting even an ounce of sympathy from the almighty Dragon Lord, dream on! Mockery is all you shall get, straight from the heart!
It wasn't one of the issue like the Pokeball thing.
Sorry, just ignore that little gizmoid. He likes to butt in occasionally. Do go on.
Otherwise, they see like Digimon. I thought you loved. Oh, Tez is the assassin dude, right?
Gizmoid? Who you calling Gizmoid? You're the Gizmoid!
Wow! That's quite quite a nifty mecha you've got yourself there. Is it some sort of smart personal assistant? You ought to let Miss Charlotte see your cool gadget. Oh, who knows? Maybe you could even look into mass production.
I think he was supposed to be what? Fucking Grand Berserker?
Mass production? Ugh, insolent, vulgar, and disrespectful!
And then he took like Hassan's place to become Grand Assassin for some reason.
I, the almighty Dragon Lord, am one of a kind! There has never been another like me, nor will there ever be! And another thing, smart is the understatement of the century! I shall have you know that I am Kahulahau, forebear of ancient wisdom! I lived for eons long before any of you were born!
What? Heavens above! I beg your pardon, forebear of ancient wisdom. Please, I meant no offense.
Idiot meets idiot.
That's a good line, Paimon. No, I don't know. I think Grand. I think Grand is just like whatever. Like we literally have two Grand Assassins, and then Merlin was technically Grand Caster, but I'm pretty sure there's probably like another Grand Caster along the way. I don't think we have a Grand Saber. Musashi was just like, technically Musashi was just like not the actual Grand Saber. She's the gatekeeper or whatever. At least that's what they said. But I'm like, that's bullshit.
What's all the fuss? Making some new friends, are we?
It's your goat.
Miss Navia! Allow me to introduce the star behind all the work that's gone into this venue. Miss Navia, president of Fontaine Spina di Rosula.
Hello, everyone. Partner, Paimon. How have you been lately?
Ah, my trusty partner. Very well, thanks. Even better now that you're here.
Hello there. I'm Kanich.
Well, yes, I do feel good whenever Navi is here.
What about me? What about me? My useless servant can't even give me a proper introduction.
You think someone yelling their name out in the middle of a public street really needs an introduction?
He's not wrong. I caught yours just now, in fact. So, you must be the almighty Dragon Lord, Mr. Ahau. It's a pleasure to meet you.
He's shy.
Oh, see that? That's what I call proper manners. Well, it's not every day you meet a well-mannered human. Navia, was it? Excellent. You may address the almighty Dragon Lord by his name. Navia, don't you think the title Almighty Dragon Lord is a bit silly?
It's no big deal. All little animals do that, don't they? I mean, try to puff themselves up to look more impressive.
How's totally being treated like a little cuddly pet?
Anyway, it's all thanks to Miss Navia and the Spina di Rosula that Fantasyland's gotten up and running in the space of a single night. Honestly, thank heavens! After all that paperwork and endless waiting, the event and venue finally got the green light. I couldn't wait a moment longer. The second the approval came through, I reached out to President Navia hoping she could lend a hand. After all, who else but the Spina di Rosula would indulge such impulsive demands?
Sorry, traveler. Miss Lapine Pauline sometimes gets a bit overwhelmed by her own excitement. As you can see, I'm guessing she hasn't gone into much detail about the event yet. So let me fill you in. In short, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is a fan convention that's open to film enthusiasts from all over Teyvat. Miss Lapine Pauline is hosting this event and also providing technical support.
Huh? Cheval Moran?
That's right. The one and only Surintendant Cheval Moran.
Fucking hell, French is so hard.
After After much persistence and many solicitations, I finally obtained Lady Farina's permission to use the image of her close friend. Not only is our adorable mascot drawing in fans by the minute, but she's also boosting her own popularity. And that was always the goal. A win-win arrangement.
It's been a while since we last met, but still, it's a surprise to hear Lapine Pauline coming out with such sensible ideas. By the way, Miss Lapine Pauline, have you decided to switch careers and go into film tech?
Not exactly. By chance, one of the prototype lenses I developed caught a photographer's eye, and it's now being used for the latest cinematic productions. Thanks to this unexpected opportunity, I've had the chance to invent various film-related equipment and props.
That's right. So don't underestimate Miss Lapine Pauline, our resident engineer. She's the technical powerhouse at the core of this entire event. As for the Spina di Rosula, we're mainly here to take care of planning, operations, and management. For anyone feeling inspired to set up a booth, Miss Lapine Pauline and I will provide the necessary technical and operational support once their application has been approved. By the way, Traveler, are you at all interested in taking part? It would be a chance for you to earn some extra income. Plus, with your skills, I'm sure you could bring something special to the table.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Paimon would be even more tempted if you were to say, throw in one of those fancy feasts she's seen in those gourmet food reels.
We literally just had like back-to-back like meal, like full course meals.
Well, as it happens, that'll be a piece of cake. Everyone needs to eat, whether they be tourists or the stall owners themselves. So thanks to Miss Navia's help, we've managed to invite none other than the celebrity chef, Miss Escoffier, to run our theme restaurant. Look over there.
You! Yes, you! For the last time, the ingredients have to be in the right ratio! Get it right next time, or you might as well just lie down on the chopping board yourself.
She seems a bit busy right now.
Escoffier has like a lot of expressions.
Well, I'm sold. I think I'll make a How go be her assistant.
You little... What's your game here?
Demoiselle, sorry to bother you, but there's an issue over here that requires your personal attention.
Apologies. Looks like it's back to work with me. Please feel free to take a gander at what we've got. Anyway, if you're interested in taking part, come find me later.
Sure thing. Talk to Navia. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's check that grand thing. Grand servants. So we have First Hassan, Grand Assassin, Merlin, Grand Caster, Noah, Grand Rider, that's from Fate Arcade, Orion, Grand Archer, Ort Shibalba, Grand Foreigner, Romulus, Kieranus, Grand Lancer, Solomon, Grand Caster, Solomon, which was Gatia, Grand Caster, Tezcatlipoca, Grand Assassin, Tezcatlipoca, Grand Berserker, Musashi, Grand Saber. Oh, the wiki has Musashi as Grand Saber. So we have Assassin, Caster, Rider, Archer, Lancer, Berserker, Saber. So the three knight classes, right? Saber, Lancer, Archer, Caster, Rider, Assassin, Berserker. Okay, so yeah, technically we do have like a grand for every seat. Apparently, if there was a Grand Shielder, it would be Galahad, but extra classes don't have Grands as of yet. That's so fucking bullshit. How does Orshi Balba have one if extra classes don't have grants? Foreigner is literally a grand. It's Kukulkan. I'll type it in. It's literally Kukulkan though, because Kukulkan is Ort. If I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure she has a threat to humanity as well as a trait. Oh wait, that means good. So no, I'm thinking of something else. But yeah, Kukulkan is Ort, or part of Ort. It's so funny. What's going on here?
The fresh vegetables from the new batch are exceptional quality. I just wish I could say the same about the new staff.
Traveler, it's you! Ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew?
Let's do this.
It's time, dear partner in Paimon, for us to turn our attention to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland. As I mentioned, the park was started up by enthusiasts who brought in the Spina di Rosula to handle the planning, construction, and operations.
I can't believe they rhymed Cheval Moran with Fantasyland. What the fuck? As I mentioned, the park was... Oh no, that she just...
Of course,
that she doesn't.
enthusiasts aren't typically all-around experts. They usually stick to designing the event booths. We, for our part, handle long-term operations and develop standardized strategy guides for the different activities.
It's like when T-Pain Ryan Mansion with Wisconsin. Alright, see you in a bit.
Long-term operations? Strategy? It all sounds so complicated. We spend most of our time adventuring, and we barely have any experience running a stall. Do you think we can handle this?
No, every big boss went to business school, you know. We've done plenty of big business ourselves.
That's more like it. You've seen it all before, haven't you, partner? I'd even go as far as to say you've shaped some of Tevat's biggest business ventures. Anyway, first things first. Let's get an overview of how the whole festival's gonna be run.
What the fuck?
As you can see, our Fantasyland's a bit like a sugar-free macaron right now. Several areas are still under construction.
What is this?
The Spina's only been able to hire a limited number of craftsmen. Besides, we don't have enough experience to handle multiple projects simultaneously. That's why I chose to adopt a time slot-based planning method, so we can focus on specific tasks during each designated period. Upgrading facilities, expanding the venue, hiring staff. All of this requires funds and time slots to accomplish. So, it's our job to allocate precious time slots in each business cycle to the most worthwhile tasks. As we attract more guests and earn money to add to our funds, we'll also be able to work more efficiently, which will allow us to divide each cycle into finer time slots, which will let us get more done.
So we'll be limited in the decisions we can make and tasks we can focus on within each time period. Which means we have to use our limited actions and Mora to earn even more Mora. Kinda like playing chess or cards then. Cooking up a strategy in advance is gonna be key. Paimon thinks she just about gets it. How do you feel about it, Traveler?
Wow, guess we learn on the job.
Yep, come on, we can do this. You mentioned standardized strategy guides just now. Does that mean there are non-standard ways to take part too?
Of course. Film and entertainment mean different things to different people. And there's gonna be a wide range of exciting activities for people to try out. If we're not careful, some visitors might wander off and end up getting in trouble. And others might pick up dangerous props by mistake. To avoid confusion, we need to create a standardized strategy guide for each activity. Just think of it like a walkthrough.
I see, you want me to be your test player.
Wow, if we're the first ones to test out the activities, who knows what surprises there could be waiting for us? But if we hit a tough spot, we'll just have to rely on our skills to carry us through.
Hopefully it goes without saying that I'd never put you in danger, partner. I carefully checked all the existing activities before you arrived, and I can assure you that they're all perfectly safe. I also wanted you to experience the activities before anyone else gets to. It'll be fun. Plus, we'd like to hear your thoughts and suggestions.
Oh, those are two things Navia is best at. Making people feel safe and having fun.
Great! Well, I can't wait to hear what you think. Your input is super important to us. All right then, let's start with Eclectic Escapades and put our first guide together. All right then, time to try out Eclectic Escapades. I'll leave the strategy guide to you guys.
Oh my god, fuck off this dude. They're doing so good, and then they put that asshole in the thing.
Both of you seem even more excited than before. Looks like your first trial run didn't disappoint.
The challenge form is super easy to get into, and it ties in perfectly with the film theme.
Paimon hasn't actually watched that many films, but after trying it out, she might just be hooked. We should check out the film that it's based on.
Great job, Paimon. That's exactly what our enthusiast friends were hoping you'd say. They'd be beyond delighted to hear that visitors are curious about the films that inspired these attractions. Some have even been willing to contribute extra funds out of their own pockets. Where budgets have allowed, of course.
Out of their own pockets?
That's right. While the Spina di Rosula covers the cost of basic booth materials and rental fees, many fans have personally funded promotional materials and related merchandise. The cost of the booth itself isn't their main expense. Some of them have already started designing spin-off products inspired by film characters. Take our official mascot, Sir Intendant Chevalmoran, for instance. She won second place in the last most popular character poll for the comic film category, and was even dubbed the pinnacle of round bouncy cuteness. Many people have expressed interest in designing cushions based on her image, using the highest quality fabrics and hiring the most skilled artisans to mass produce them. These cushions will officially go on sale at the next convention alongside lots of similar products.
Now that you mention it, I kind of want one too. Shouldn't Farina be getting a sizable cut?
Don't worry. As Sir Intendant Chevalmoran's guardian and official image rights agent, Farina's already getting 60% of the sales revenue. After all, the fans are doing this voluntarily, not for profit, but to promote Sir Intendant Chevalmoran's adorable image. The more Mora ends up in Farina's purse, the better Sir Intendant Chevalmoran's meals will be. And who wouldn't be happy to hear that?
Oh, Paimon likes the sound of that. Everyone working hard for something they all love without worrying about profit.
Still, we can't just ignore Mora completely. Whether it's fan creations or official commercial projects, some level of financial balance is still necessary. The same logic applies to the Chevalmoran Film Fantasyland taken as a whole. Once we finish the standardized strategy guides, our attractions can officially be open to the public. But we can't take personal charge of the ticketing process. There's plenty of work to do at the various booths, and the park itself is a work in progress. We'll need to assign dedicated employees to maintain and manage each attraction. There's a recruitment section on the park's bulletin board. We've received many applications, and each candidate has their strengths. Our job is to match the best candidates to each attraction based on their overall performance. Once assigned, the staff will keep the attractions running, ensuring a continuous revenue stream.
Wait, so we've suddenly gone from being playtesters to heads of human resources? That's definitely a first for us.
Oh, Farina's making bank. You missed that. I'll make an awesome boss.
Just don't hold everyone up to your own standards, okay? You can't expect everyone else to be as capable as you. Alright, time to review some resumes. Fingers crossed we'll get some exceptional candidates.
60% of the profits go to Farina. And then she will just make more macaroni.
When reviewing resumes, pay attention to each applicant's area of expertise.
They can't give 100% because you know they gotta like fund some of the attractions.
Looks like this particular employee is really getting into their role.
Wishing him success on the job. No, she's busy doing Farina things. The attraction is her little like thing that she summons. You know that little blue thing in the corner there? That's the main attraction.
You're both doing great. You sound more like bosses than I do. In any case, with this, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is now officially open. Running a theme park is a long-term project. You won't make much if you try and rush it. We're just about done with our current work setup, so let's take a short break and wait for this cycle's revenue report to come in.
Yeah, she is. She's not. She's not a NEET. She's a contract worker with high rates. She makes like bank compared to everyone else, thanks to her expertise.
Well, this cycle of operation sure got us off to a good start. On to the next one.
She just was on vacation because of like trauma. Base. It's all that vertical investment. You roll for more Acheron stuff.
The numbers might not
Pays
look that
back.
impressive, but given that we're just getting the ball rolling, I'd say that wasn't a bad start.
Don't call Frina a bitch, bro. Yeah, that shit was insane. Frina went through the worst shit imaginable, and then she's like, "I'm gonna hope, guys."
Building on this momentum, we must consider rolling out more unique business strategies during the next cycle.
And while all that was happening to Frina, Escoffier was literally Livingstone Ocean. She was in jail during that entire time.
To draw in the crowds, I've invited one of Fontaine's very own celebrity chefs, my good friend Escoffier. She'll be performing right here in the amusement park's restaurant. On that note, let's go catch up with her.
So, is the restaurant part of our business strategy too? There are so many layers to this operation.
Yeah, she met the Blowjob brothers there too. Good friends of ours.
The restaurant is up to standard, and the waterside location will make for a unique dining experience. The beautiful scenic reflections in the water create a stunning backdrop, lifting diners' spirits and allowing them to truly savor their meals.
Now there were these two dudes there that we talked to a lot. Child was there too, though. Nice, X6. I gotta play more now. You're catching up to me? Fuck.
Ingredients, check. Cooking utensils, check. Looks like we're ready to rumble.
I hate playing the Virgin Universe. No, the game mode shouldn't be taking 2 hours long.
Hey there, Escoffier.
Oh, my employers are here.
I hate X6. It's like, oh, you gotta do this 5 times. That's some bullshit. Like, what's a fucking X7 gonna look like?
The president of the Spina di Rosula, plus the famous traveler and Paimon. I must say, you seem a bit overqualified to be running a film-themed amusement park.
I'd say that if anyone here was overqualified, it would be the former head chef of the Hotel de Boer. Wherever you walk, the aroma of fine cuisine follows in your wake.
No, it's not the mobs. It's the fucking bosses. They take forever to kill. Like these bosses, just like are literally just damage sponges. You know, like the ones that block to the next phase or whatever. The mobs die right away. The bosses just take forever. You just slowly whittle the HP down, and then if you get bad RNG, you gotta restart the boss fight. And it's like each boss fight is like an hour long or something.
Let's get back to business.
Yeah, because I got like some really bad RNG against Hule where his mob's attack just kept ramping up non-stop, and then I just died. So then I had to like redo the entire boss fight, and then this time I had a little bit better RNG and beat him.
I'm guessing you want the traveler to help me decide the theme dish for each cycle, right?
The fight itself literally took an hour. I was like falling asleep doing it. Theme dish?
This is the business strategy I mentioned earlier. Using Escoffier's top-tier dishes to attract more visitors to the park. But this isn't just about attracting visitors. Her culinary masterpieces will surely have other surprising effects.
Casual 100k damage? You know what that sounds like? That sounds like Genshin World 9. You have to do like 100k damage to like start like making a dent on the enemies.
Just imagine, Paimon, if all you needed was a single ticket to enjoy all the attractions and taste all the legendary food. Wouldn't you be tempted?
Next time you play with your Vietnamese baddie, you should like check out how much damage is needed to kill the like mobs.
Then Paimon come every single day.
Do you think anyone passes? I find a way to live here.
Now, here's the twist. To get the most out of this strategy, the menu can't be made public. Based on research by a certain food branding consultant, many restaurants have started offering a special chef surprise dish. So give me some inspiration every few business cycles, and I'll decide on our next theme dish.
Yeah, the damage cap is insane.
Now then, give me your hand.
My hand?
A warm and energetic feel. Your hands are calloused from wielding your sword, but still quite delicate. When you grasp its hilt, it's like you're holding the bow of a violin. A sword, then. The theme this time shall be strength. Alright, let's find out what strength looks like in gastronomical form. I've refined the sauce for these barbecue ribs. It's a richer flavor than the classic version, but not at all greasy. The mint extract in the seasoning leaves a refreshing aftertaste, perfect for indulging yourself after a fun-filled day. But if you ask me, I'd say the artisans need these more than the guests.
The artisans?
As I'm sure you've noticed, this park isn't quite finished. A serving of these barbecue ribs should help the artisans replenish their strength much more quickly. As their bosses, you have an obligation to provide meals for them. So why not invite them to dine here? Who knows? The morale boost might even improve their productivity.
Oh? If I recall correctly, you once served up some special fish and chips for the porters over at the Fleuve Centre.
Hey, that's what you like to get, right? At that one place. That what kid always like rings you up or something?
For several days after, the workers were all incredibly efficient. They'd finish 8 hours of work in just 5. And then, because they clocked out early, they'd come back completely refreshed the next day.
Restaurant I went to had like a crazy deal for that. It was like $10. I was like, God damn. Normally it's like $20. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is it $10? It's like, oh, you get one less fish. I'm like, sure.
Then there's no time to lose. Go invite the artisans over while these ribs are still hot. I'll prepare some side dishes and desserts too.
Real.
That's a great idea! You really live up to your reputation, Escoffier. Looks like these themed dishes are gonna make a huge difference after all. We'll have to make sure we check in with you regularly.
You and Navia invite the artisans
The
over, treating them to a
artisans are
delicious
pumped and ready
piece
to
of
roll
barbecue
thanks
ribs.
to that themed dish.
And perfect timing, too. Let's take this chance to take the facilities of our eclectic escapades to the next level.
Oh, I heard there's this thing with Escoffier. If you...
Let's go stretch our legs while the flavors are mingling.
Apparently this tail is not a real tail, it's a mechanical thing that she has. But anyway, let's see. How do I fucking zoom on her face? How do you zoom on her face? What the fuck? I heard like she blushes if you like zoom in on her face.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor.
That's fucking hard to
But
see.
unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell, a refined palate, and an open mind.
I can't see. I saw like a video of it, like I don't know how to do it. What the fuck? It's the angle. Her dress is just so short that it's like doesn't hit the angle for where it starts blurring. You usually like everyone has like a longer like a dress length than her.
This world is full of.
See if I do it. You at this point you can see like Escoffier's undergarments, but you can't for the Traveler because her dress is longer. Let's see if you do that with Navia. See, it's the same with Navia, I guess.
Now that everything's going smoothly, it's about time we upgraded our facilities.
Fuck, it looks like I gotta play the new patch for HSR at some point. Oh, do you have a request for me? Take care of your mental well-being and enjoy your work. Is that all? There's a 100-page set of requirements? Looks like I totally calibrate. Nice, easy assignment. Although at most, it might keep me busy for a couple months. If only I could work here forever.
We should be able to attract more customers by upgrading the stall, don't you think?
That's right. Based on my business experience with the Spina di Rosula, I've quantified the service value to help you intuitively understand how satisfied customers are with each stall. An attraction will reach its ideal revenue only when its service value meets customer expectations. As we improve and expand our facilities, expectations will also increase accordingly.
Because I'll play that tomorrow.
When that happens, we can deploy more capable employees or invest funds in training to enhance our employees' skills.
Wow, it's an hour of nothing. It's been an hour and I've done nothing.
That should be everything. Looks like you've pretty much mastered how to run this park.
Huh? Have we really? Thinking about it, we have learned quite a lot, haven't we?
That's because you show how well Navi explained it all. Couldn't have done it without Navi's guidance.
Oh, not at all. I wouldn't say I taught you much. Your intuition's been guiding the way mostly. I imagine long-term operations sounded like a scary prospect the first time I mentioned it, huh?
That's true.
But don't let that scare you. Just break things down into smaller steps and tackle them one at a time. Even if you're not a genius or naturally gifted, you'll get it done in the end.
Whoa, seeing your own progress has really got Paimon fired up! Actually, she's gonna jot your words of encouragement right down. From here on out, we'll be running the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland together. Let's make it a big success!
Pretty French woman here. Or friggin' everywhere you go, pretty French woman.
You've got this park off to a great start, partner. The ball's really starting to roll, huh? I can't wait to see how it'll all turn out. How exciting!
That unique aroma. I wonder how you'll inspire my cooking this time. I'd say it's quite similar to working at the tavern in the Fleuve Cendre. There's something special about seeing diners' faces light up when they taste your food. You don't get that working in the closed-off kitchen in a grand hotel.
Yeah, it's like September.
If something like this comes up again, just call me. Don't worry, we know each other. No commission fee needed. I won't take a single mora.
So it's usually after the summer patch. So the way they structured it is, you know, they'll have a summer patch for fun. You go do something fun, has hints of the next region, and then the anniversary patch. What? What the fuck was I supposed to do? Ah! I thought I would make it. This feels like an upgraded version of what they did in the Mondstadt with the potion festival thing. We're not at the summer event yet though. No, they had this. They had something similar in, earlier in Genshin, and then you have like the HSR stupid museum event. Natman. Alright, sounds good. Oh, nothing. It's just like management work right now. Oh fuck, I misclicked. Nice, nice. Gun buddy. That's crazy. She has like taunt as well. Ow, fuck. Bruh, that sucks. Oh, I'm not doing good. That happens. I pay attention to them because like they fuck you over. Oh, was it? I know exactly what you're talking about. That one's like, it's good for clearing missions, but you don't want it on like the high level ones. I don't know what to say. It truly is just over. Oh, I forgot to get the stupid food. Altar for what? Not gonna happen. You have to like buy them. Rip. Yeah, it's over. I don't know what to say. You could just end the fight early, you know that, right?
Is that our hero, the Traveler? And Paimon, too! Oh, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. Mrs. Coiffier already told me you were the big boss here, but when I saw you just now, I forgot myself for a moment.
Big boss? Invisible? Oh. Has the memory gone? Are you feeling? Oh my god, stupid me.
Technically speaking, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland doesn't even have a boss, does it? Isn't it the idea that everyone works together to make it as successful as possible, and then we all share the profits? But wait a sec. Why are you here, Veressa?
Well, officially, I'm here to promote my brand. Not long ago, Mrs. Gauffier placed an order with me for her restaurant, as she often does. In her letter, she mentioned that showcasing my orchard's products at the festival would boost sales and help build my brand recognition. After talking it through with my parents, I decided to give it a shot. Now that I'm done with the restaurant's ingredient order, I plan to sell the rest of my fruit directly to guests, to help quench their thirst, of course.
The thought of enjoying fresh fruit from Natland here in Fontaine does sound pretty appealing. But with this many customers, wouldn't it be exhausting to watch the stall all day?
Huh? Am I supposed to be watching the stall the whole time?
Yes.
There's an attraction over there called Movie Masterpieces, right? I heard some of the challenges are based on famous films. Some of those films have even been adapted into great comics. I'd love to go give it a try.
So, you're not doing any business at all?
Back in the Collective of Plenty, I'd just set up a sign with the fruit prices, place a weighing scale and a coin jar to one side, then let people pay on their own. When closing time came around, I'd wake up and check the accounts. Not a single Mora's ever gone missing.
You got a lot of trust in people.
To be fair, that does sound nice. People in the Collective of Plenty are a law-abiding bunch. No one would even think about taking something without paying. Makes sense that tending your stall wouldn't take too much effort. Fontainian customers are no doubt trustworthy too, but let's just say they're not used to self-service shopping. Plus, if you just leave the stall unattended as a Natlanese merchant, people here might think you're gone for good.
In that case, I'd better start acting the part. But I'll need to buy some things in the city before I officially open for business. I promised to bring back some Fontainian clockwork mecha for Kochi-an-san. Oh, and I also wanted to try a few rounds of movie masterpieces. After that, I should be able to focus on my business without getting distracted.
You'll go fewer talented pair of shoppers. Oh.
We might not be locals, but we've explored Fontaine quite a bit. We know our way around pretty well.
In that case, give me a moment to get some extra fruit, a price list, and my coin jar set up. I get to go shopping with the Traveler! Nice.
Alright, what the fuck do I do now? What's this like stupid quest thing I got? Fucking bugging me. They should put like fatter girls in the game. Rest is a start though. She's like not fat, but she's definitely thicker than everyone else. Look at my fucking string bean legs compared to Varessa. That's a skirt. Clocks her, the skirts, then what can I do for it?
Hello, boss. I'm from the Collective of Plenty. You might recall receiving a letter from us requesting you to design some components.
Wait a sec. Why does Ion-san need Clockwork Mecha?
Is she planning to build some kind of robotic personal trainer to whip lazy trainers into shape?
Nothing like that. Our coach just wants to fine-tune her gym equipment so people can target different muscle groups more easily. She mentioned something about a rowing machine to focus on back muscles, as well as a pec deck and a leg press machine. The parts that connect the ropes and weight plates wear out easily, but they need to be strong. So Coach Ion-san thought she'd give Fontanian Clockwork Mecha a try.
It all sounds so technical. When did fitness turn into some kind of complex engineering problem?
To be honest, I don't really get all the details either. But if it works out, I'll be sure to train according to her revised method.
I like how Natlan has like so much of these like technological advances, and then everyone's like, how come Natlan is like so good with technology? I'm like, why does it matter?
And if it doesn't, we can always stick to the good old methods. If you're interested, I can show you a few beginner exercises the next time you drop by our tribe. You'll be able to smash the records without even breaking a sweat. I know it.
Sure thing, time to flex those guns.
Paimon'll pass on that one. She'll be rooting for you from the sidelines, though.
You can always try the equipment we keep for little Saurians, Paimon. As long as you start out with the super lightweights, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I know. It's not just Africa. It's also like Latin America. But yeah, I agree. I'm like, this has to be racism. The fucking like. The
Weight training's for everyone, you know. As long as you put in the effort and keep it, anyone can develop rock-solid muscles.
I like how I like her giant muscles that you can clearly see right there. They're huge.
No.
Spend some time chatting about fitness with Varessa while strong about Cordia Leonese. Is there really? They do bullfighting or whatever, I don't know. Good luck. I wonder how like miserable that's gonna be. There's gotta be like a way to efficiently do it, you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure it's more than 1 million, but yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm pretty sure it's more than 1 million per bar. At least I thought it was. What the fuck? Good luck regardless. Okay, so Lynette is voiced by Faye Xiao's VA, and I'm pretty sure she was not voiced previously, so we'll see if she's still not voiced.
Alright, time to show off how fast I can run. I'm gonna go have a blast, then come back, calm down, and focus on running my fruit stall.
Don't forget to grab some water and snacks to keep your energy up.
That's right. Last thing you'd want is to get too absorbed in having fun, then suddenly realize you're starving because you haven't eaten anything for hours. Funnily enough, Paimon can think of someone else with a bad habit of getting so into things that they forget to eat. No matter how busy you are, nothing's more important than staying well-fed, hydrated, and healthy.
Oh, I wonder who that is. They need to fix that habit, that's for sure. Man, I'm getting called out. What the fuck?
No need to worry about me, guys. I do a lot of long-distance running, so I always make sure to bring some food and water with me. This time is no exception.
Rest of steps into movie masterpieces play zone dives right in.
Woohoo! That was incredible! How was it? Did you get through all the levels?
It was amazing! Not only did I get a super high score, but I also checked up on every homage to the original films, and even recreated several iconic scenes starring comic book superheroes. I'll focus on doing business this time round, but if there's ever another event like this, please let me know as early as possible. I want in!
It's a deal, superhero specialissimo.
Yep. You know what? We should let you design the levels. I'm sure all the fans will be thrilled.
That would be great. Anyway, back to business. Time to focus on my fruit stall. I'm gonna make a name for my orchard in Fontaine. Seeing how happy everyone is here, I can't help smiling myself. Would you like some fruit? Feel free to take some.
Oh yeah, I keep thinking about this.
I knew you'd miss me.
So let's see. Can I line up exactly? It's hard lining up. Chess envy or something else, you know? I don't think it's chess envy. What's that mean?
Just what will become...
Booby trap? Where? They all answered the same. Boob trap? Sure, I'll easily fall into a trap if I saw boobs. Real. Alright, I gotta go talk to Anais. What do I have? You gonna have fucking blubber bees work? What the hell? Yep, still no on our ace. Detecting the arrival of my two most esteemed friends. Activating chat mode. Hello, Traveler Paimon. Hello, Lynette. Were you invited as a special guest too? Yes, a director we know invited us to come here and unwind. Just as well. It's an opportunity to recharge. And that director's name is Freener.
Us? Wait, but Paimon hasn't seen Linny anywhere.
Well, that's his own fault. We've been working with this director a lot lately, so my brother took it upon himself to familiarize with their style and ended up watching all their films.
All of them? That's some serious dedication right there.
I wonder who it is. This director is famous for psychological horror films. Lenny got so into the plot twist that he didn't sleep properly for 3 days straight and ended up completely messing up his sleep cycle. Me.
Paimon had no idea Linny was so into horror films.
He tends to get very absorbed in his magic shows, so he probably finds it easy to relate to the characters. The way the director uses his psychological suggestions is quite similar to how we use it in our shows after all. My brother's still over at the actor's residence. If I had to guess, he's either catching up on sleep or analyzing those films. So that's why I'm out here recharging by myself.
Well, that's a side of Linny we've never seen before.
I'm curious about these plot twists myself. Which scene is Linny focusing in on particular?
Don't even think about roping Paimon into this.
Me neither. I don't like jump scares or stories that give you chills afterward. Shouldn't films be relaxing? Something with beautiful visuals, or at least a simple plot that doesn't require too much thinking.
Sounds like eclectic escapades would be more to your liking then. Want to give it a try?
Thank you. I've actually done so already. I really liked it. But maybe watching others would be even more entertaining. I get you. The prices look on people's faces as they plummet.
Is that really that entertaining?
Yes.
Still, if you're interested in the attraction, why not become a consultant? That way you'd get to see more of the visitors' reactions too.
Oh, that's what Furina is, a consultant. And she does that contract work. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. And as it happens, I do have a few days off before filming starts. But first, I need to help Lenny pull himself together. I noticed an attraction nearby called Mellow Manor that looks really relaxing. Sounds like just what my brother needs to take his mind off those horror films. But some magic tricks require animal assistance, so it'll be a chance for me to learn more about their habits. Seeing as we're the host, why don't we go invite Lenny in person later on?
Idea! If we can get Linny on board, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland will be even more popular than it already is!
Sea Dream. I can't believe they didn't make her like full on furry. Cowards. Hey there, Traveler, Paimon. I didn't even know she was not voiced. I've like only heard her in like one thing. And it was when we were in jail.
Welcome to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland!
Sure have your finger on the pulse, or has the park really become that famous? Actually both. Navia told me about the plans at the Beauty Association's last meetup, so I've been looking forward to it since. but it's become so popular now that everyone's talking about it, even down to Fortress and Mirapede. Many of our staff members are actually hoping to take time off to visit. I like when they do this stupid pose.
Oh, your encouragement leaves Paimon feeling even more motivated than ever.
What kind of films are you into, Sijuin? I'm curious what your favorite genres are. Oh well, I guess I prefer animated films, you know, the light-hearted and fun type. For example, there's a group of creators who come up with these magical stories about cute little animals. I watch every last one of their films. Funny enough, it just so happens that according to our new regulations, well-behaved inmates are now allowed to spend their credit coupons on watching films up to 3 times a week. I run the projector in my free time since we don't have a dedicated staff member yet, so I decided to show them films like My Neighbor Kokoro. Okay. Have you seen My Neighbor Totoro? It's like the most overhyped Ghibli movie, but it's not bad. I also started showing them a famous series called Dom and Cherry. It's super long with hundreds of episodes, but it never gets old. What is Dom and Cherry? I don't know this reference. But how can you know how good food looks like if you don't watch a Ghibli movie? A bunch of hardened criminals watching films about cute little animals. Finding it quite hard to imagine.
But now they've got films to watch. Even the ones who used to cause trouble might settle down a bit, right?
That stupid meme is so dumb though. You know the one where like, oh, the food looks so good, and it's like some like random Ghibli clip.
We have our very own animal-themed area, by the way. We call it Mellow Manor. Customers are calling it the most relaxing place in the park.
Oh, I've been there already. I wasn't expecting it to be so fun. There are all kinds of animals living together. Ones I'd never even imagined. It almost felt like I stepped into the film Zoopolis. Zoopolis? You mean Zootopia? Is that what it's called? The one with the rabbit and the fox? If you got the time, why don't you come back every day? Want to enjoy yourself there and earn some more on the side?
Oh, you mean we could invite Sijuin to be a consultant at Mellow Manor? Now that you mention it, that sounds like a great idea. Sijuin's great at caring for people, and she's so warm and gentle. Looking after animals should be a piece of cake.
A consultant?
Yeah, like someone who gives advice and tells the park staff how to do their jobs better. The workload won't be too heavy, but it's important work. Besides, you'll mostly be playing with the animals.
Just a reminder, Mizuki beat Sijuin in the banner polls. Even though Mizuki is standard banner. That sounds like a lot of fun. Sign me up. As it happens, things aren't that busy in the fortress right now. Had I known you were recruiting for this position earlier, I might have even applied myself. But before I start, I'll have to make arrangements for the medical team in my absence, borrow some related books from my doctor friends, and last but not least, prepare gifts for the animals. If it's not too inconvenient for you, why don't we meet up again at Market Station sometime soon? It's settled in.
With Sijuin on board, Mellow Manor's gonna be even better than before. Paimon has a feeling our revenue's gonna shoot through the roof.
This event's a lot longer than I thought it was gonna be. It's been like 2 hours now. Ah! What? Can Silali cheat? Nope. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Ah! There's still like 2 more of these. I think her dad needed these. Linny, I'm back. The Cheval Maron Film Festival in the land is so much fun, and there are loads of cute little animals. Come on, take a break from those horror films already. She's pretending she's a lover's persona girl.
I'm delighted to hear that you've been enjoying yourself, but I need to concentrate on this film for now. Those animal assistants will have to wait.
Okay, give me a second. I remember he has like some deep voice or whatever. Lenny VA. Oh, it's Frieza. That's right. This is fucking Frieza. Damon Mills. It's Blade. That's the one. He's Blade from Star Rail. I was like trying to think. Like I know he's in HSR, and it's Bladey.
I just need a little more sleep. Every time I close my eyes, I keep thinking of new tricks. So tired. Can't sleep, but can't get up either.
So why don't you come out and have a walk? There'll be cute animals to play with.
That's right, Lenny. A change of pace should stop your mind from wandering.
Wait, Traveler? Paimon? You two are here as well?
They're the managers of the park, and I'm about to become a consultant for one of the attractions too.
In that case, count me in. Not just for my own sake, of course, but to support my friends. Just give me a moment to freshen up.
If there's one person Lenny can't say no to, it's you, Traveler. You're in a league of your own. That's my style. I'm not exactly sure how long my brother meant by a moment, so why don't we meet back up at the venue?
Sounds good! Getting Lenny to cheer up and visit the amusement park's surely our greatest success yet!
Returning to Cheval Moran Film Festival Land. Oh, I should have done this first. Fuck. Oh my gosh, she's just standing there like that? What the hell? You're here! I prepared 2 boxes of books about animals. We should be able to find the solution to any health issues they might have right away. So well prepared. That's reassuring.
Forget health issues. Paimon wouldn't be surprised if she could actually chat with the animals once she's done reading.
Oh, wait, head nurse, please don't go. Phew, boy, am I glad I caught up with you. One of the inmates has become obsessed with those magical mouse munchies from the animated films you've been showing them, and tried making some himself with 3 days' worth of welfare meals. He ended up giving himself food poisoning, with symptoms we've never even seen before. Please, we need your help.
We warned them not to take those films too seriously. But you chased me all this way. Things must be pretty serious. I'm really sorry. I'll have to ask you to help me take my luggage to the amusement park for now. Before you arrived, I was thinking through some emergencies that might occur with the animals. I even started putting some suggestions together. You can give them to the staff at the Metal Manor in advance. They should come in handy soon. No rush, we'll be waiting for you. Your patient's health is top priority.
Seagreen sure has it tough. Not only does she have to worry about taking care of her patients, she also has to clean up after those troublemakers. Why don't we prepare something tasty for her? It might help lift her spirits.
Returning to Cheval Moran Fantasyland. Alright. What can I do? Can be upgraded. The scenic area, blah 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 blah. Let's see. Where is she? What the fuck? I can't find Lynette. Oh, there they are.
Thanks for inviting me to come down, you two. I must say, I feel like a new man after visiting the park and seeing all those adorable animals. Seems like Lynette has her eye on some great potential animal assistants, too.
Feminine often works with blubber beasts anyway, so I think they make a great fit. Father has spoken of how obedient and well-behaved squirrels are, so they're a great choice too.
Oh, and did you see those weird mushrooms? Can we take home a few of those as well?
That might not be possible. These fungi have been specially trained, you know? They're like the stunt actors of the elemental world.
If you're after soft and squishy, there are other options. A nice fluffy cat would fit the bill too. Okay then, I'll wait for you to bring us a little kitty.
Are you sure about that? Paimon's pretty sure we've never seen a cat anywhere near as big and as soft as a fungus.
I feel so much better after seeing those animals. They're all so carefree. The other two attractions were great too. In fact, they've given me a new idea. An interactive magic show with a moving stage. We'll start working on it as soon as we've finished filming.
Where's Lynette? Lynette just straight up disappeared. What the fuck? She sounded that quick. Problem solved at last. Sorry about that, Traveler and Paimon. The patient's condition was a bit tricky, so it took a while to deal with. You must be exhausted. Here, have a drink. We made you some fruit tea.
And here's a special snack, too! Hope it gets your strength back up.
Oh wow, thank you. To be honest though, things like this don't really tire me out. It's more that I just can't wrap my head around it. At the start of every children's film, they clearly state all events and products in this film are purely fictional. Please do not try to imitate them, and yet fully grown adults end up doing just that.
Is it because they aren't paying any attention when they're watching? Or is it some rebellious mentality? Whatever you tell me not to do, I'll do it just to prove you wrong type of thing?
Not much we can do, they don't read the warnings at all. But deliberately ignoring them, that's another thing altogether. Maybe this is starting to get a bit too deep. If I get a chance, I'll speak to His Grace and Monsieur Noivellette to see if we can think of a way to prevent such issues. For now, let's focus on Mellow Manor instead. I might be late, but I'm here now. Come on, little kitties. Time for some yummy in those tummies. You're all such sweethearts, aren't you? Happy, healthy, and getting on like the best of friends. What the fuck is C doing though? I mean, not C doing, Lynette. Alright. Is D here, boys? Another one! That's 3 for 3 on voice Genshin characters. Hey Traveler, Paimon. What a coincidence running into you guys here.
Dia? Paimon didn't expect to see you here either!
Here to see the sights or are you on the job? Haha, as it turns out, both. A while back, myself and some other members of the Blazing Beasts were invited over to star in an adventure film here in Fontaine. The film was pretty well received, so as soon as the director heard about this event, we were invited here as guests. To satisfy the audience, the director took pains to recreate sets from the film.
Guess that's not scenery most Fontainians see every day, huh?
Did you appear in the film, do you? I'd love to see the scenes you started. Me? Unfortunately, I got a little too into one of the action scenes. Accidentally wrecked half the set and got to boot. I ended up just doing odd jobs instead.
Wait, aren't fight scenes supposed to be as realistic as possible? Surely the more punches that land, the better.
Well, the production team didn't have much of a budget, so if they shot a few more takes and the set collapsed again, they would have gone bust. Plus, even the toughest fighter we had in the crew, Uncle Scimitar, couldn't last more than a few moves against me. What was his role in the film? Hopefully not just to get pummeled into submission by you. Actually, no, he was playing one of the key villains and was supposed to perform a grand sword dance in front of the protagonist. If things had gone how they were meant to, it would have been an amazing fight scene. But the lead actor, exhausted from working all day, was so hungry and in a rush to wrap the scene that he improvised and pretended to shoot him with a gun instead. Lame. After thinking it over, the director decided to keep the scene, and to our surprise, the audience loved it. He even turned Uncle Scimitar into a bit of a star. Wow! Thought I seen that guy somewhere before. In a little while, he's going to be very busy signing autographs for fans. Something I should really be helping out with, actually. But now that I've run into you guys, how about this? I go give them a heads up, get them to cover for me, and then we go out for a drink or two.
You sure that's okay?
Hey, we're old friends. Why not? Running into you and Paimon here in a foreign land is the best surprise I've had today. I heard about a bar called the Rusty Rudder along the coast to the southeast. I'll see you there. Where the hell is Lynette? Oh, there she is. The expressions on the guest's face as they zoomed around were priceless. I hope we can inspire similar reactions in our future audience too. Let's see. Why is she so fucking far?
Light it up.
Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Who the fuck is this? One moment, please. Would you like to hear a secret about the treasure? What secret? It's to do with the treasure and the key to opening the gate. How does that sound? Interested? You're not asking me to fight monsters, are you? You're not asking me to find someone or something for you again, are you? Of course not. We wouldn't dream of asking tavern guests to run errands. See this naval artillery by my side, the rubble it's pointed at? Activate a cannon, blow up the rocks, and treasure you cover is yours for the taking. One Tivet named that cannon. The helmsman did. I'm not entirely sure myself where he acquired it. Outfit, how is it powered? I think even it's a foreign friend. The cannon is entirely intact and fully powered. I tend to it every day. Before you activate a cannon, I would like you to answer several questions. Per request from the helmsman, he called it a good source of amusement for guests at the tavern, something to slow down their drinking and keep them here longer. I'm not sure about this, but ask away. Question 1. How many tables are there in the Rusty Rudder? How many employees do we have at the Rusty Rudder? What is not served in the Rusty Rudder? That's it. You only need to answer these 3 questions correctly to activate a cannon, blow up the rubble, and get the treasure. What will happen after I get the treasure? After that, I'll find the right time to place another suitable prize in the cave and seal it with rubble. We're just waiting to be claimed once the next guest activates the artillery. That's a lot of work for you. That's all. You may look for the answers now. Meanwhile, I'll stay here and wait for you. Alright, I'll just Google that. Rusty Rudder questions. The feminine urge to just use every cannon I see in this game, real. Three. How many employees? 1. I'll do it again. 3. What is not served? Or maritime flower. All correct. Congratulations, you may activate the cannon. Hold on a sec, let me cover my ears first. Congratulations. Thank you, Dia, for leading me to this, I guess.
Is this an answer from this world?
Fuck's on here. That's for a different day, I guess. Oh, where is she? I didn't even know this was a fucking place. I'm always like finding something new in Fontaine every single time. Here you are. I took the liberty of ordering you a Misty Sunrise. It's basically Bio fruit juice, but flavored with maritime flower and Nilapata lotus extracts. That's crazy. I've been here longer than she has, and she found it instantly. For Paimon, I picked Cloud Top Slumber, a special blend of milk and single origin yawan tea, top of whipped cream and sugar.
Ah, they both sound delicious. But how come you seem so familiar with this bar when it's your first time here? Paimon's never even heard of the drinks you ordered us.
That's what I'm saying. We wouldn't even know where to start. We never have thought of ordering drinks like this. That's all part of the job. Being a merc means adapting to new environments. You get used to dealing with the unknown. Taverns in different parts of Teyvat all have unique customs, sure, but you pick up some tricks when it comes to chatting up bartenders. Honestly, having a stable job might bring you a sense of structure and security, but it sure gets boring over time. Never a dull moment when I'm with you guys, though. There's always something unexpected to keep me on my toes. I think we're pretty down to earth. Yeah, we've seen some really wild stuff. Anything exciting lately? I'm all ears.
Where do we begin? Literally everything that's happened has been pretty incredible, if you think about it.
You thought the about your recent experiences. Real, I've been like raging in Master Duel from the shitty event. The jobs you've taken on are no joke. If Merc was to price them, anyone would be worth what some merchants make in 6 months. Which reminds me, have you ever thought about part-timing as a hired sword? Every now and then, the Blazing Beasts receive commissions from some really far-flung places. If you guys were on board, we wouldn't need to cut deals with outsiders. Oh! Now that you plot Marvel Rivals, are you gonna work on a different game? Like, I don't know, Overwatch?
Huh? So we could become mercs too?
It sure sounds like a pretty cool title. But I'm already an adventurer. Well, who says you can't be both? You're also an honorary knight at Mondstadt, right? As far as I see it, every new title is a new opportunity. A foot in the door wherever you go. Besides, with your skills, who dare to push tasks on you? If it suits you, take it. If not, just turn it down. You be the one calling the shots.
That actually makes a lot of sense. When you think about it, it's not all that different from adventure commissions. Who knows? Maybe we'll find jobs where we can help a lot of people while also bringing in a nice chunk of Mora. Wouldn't hurt to build connections with Dia's Eremite friends either, would it?
Well, good luck with your flex titles at this point. Sure, you can try it out. Partners at the Blazing Beast. I like the sound of it. Awesome. In that case, I'll have a word with my guys and gals when I get back. I'll try to get your first dibs on the best and most lucrative jobs. We'll need to figure out which areas we'll be assigning your commissions for, but I'll talk that over with the others. I gotta like work on that Senran Kagura game. I haven't played my Vita in a while. You have fun chatting with Dia while enjoying your drinks. Before parting ways, you agree to meet up at the Chevron Moran Film Festival land. Alright, now what do I want to do? I command you to just focus on doing a good job. Understood. Won't let you down. Oh shit. What happened? No, I'm using that best Genshin character, the Wave Rider. This got introduced during like the end of the first, right before the first anniversary, because they wanted to use it in Inazuma. Oh, what the fuck? Why am I going backwards? That's gonna be a long one. Good luck. What if hotel event but good? Oh my god! It's the goat, Farina. I would like make a ton of money for her to show up. I told you she's very expensive now. She makes big bucks. Traveler, Paimon, good news. I spoke to my crew. All Blazing Beasts are fully all on board with the idea. Hell yeah, base Maho Shoujo. Any commissions we receive for the region west of the Hippostyle Desert, north of the desert of the Hadramavet, east of Ardravi Valley, and south of Ashavan Realm are yours. We haven't had many lately, but in the past we've usually gotten a few good ones every year. The pay is insane, but so are the risks. The type of work that normally calls for a team of heavily armed mercs. But this should be just right for you. If it were any easier, you might not even break a sweat. Sounds perfect. Such a clear-cut profit regions too.
You're so quick, Dia! Everyone agreed just like that! Guess that means we're now official partners of the Blazing Beast! Hooah! Watch out, world! There's a couple of new mercs on the scene! Maybe Paimon should give herself a proper mercenary name.
Wow, Paimon's a mercenary now. That's crazy. When you're working in other nations, don't forget to give the Blazing Beasts a little plug now and then. We protect, you prosper. Anyway, I'll send a letter to the Adventurers Guild in various places when a job comes up. Make sure you check your mail.
It's a deal.
You know what? I haven't felt this relaxed in quite a while. The humid air here is a nice change, and combined with the warm weather, I'm actually getting kind of sleepy. Alright, let's improve stuff so I can get Farina on board. No, I don't have the money. Fuck.
Our popularity is steadily rising, and our attractions just keep getting better. I love the whole feel of the place. It's so fun. We should host more events like this in the future.
That unique aroma. I wonder how you'll inspire my cooking this time. It's nothing. Just take care not to overwork yourself.
Iconic business partner. Oh, nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. I do remember you get like special sprites during the orc battle, like you're about to like fucking die or something as the longer the fight goes on. I do like that addition. Hell yeah. I mean like 1 stars are really strong. Like if you use like Asterius, who just like says no damage. And he already is a welfare unit, but he's the Grand Saber that everyone chooses because he's like busted. Oh my goodness, almost just fucking died there. Oh, wow. This happened in Crime Machina. This level is exactly this. Farina, finally. The biggest threat in type Nasuverse lore. Fraud Watch.
Why, hello there, traveler. Paimon. I sensed your enthusiasm from a mile off.
What the fuck? How'd she do that?
You were so bright. I could have taken you for an opera singer in full falsetto.
Farina, you're finally here!
Our star has arrived, and now the moment we've all been waiting for. Oh my god, we finally made it. You know, you don't have to say that. That's because it's true.
Thank you. I am just as thrilled to be here as you are to have me.
We've reached what we wanted for the event, Farina.
More seriously, I'm not the star this time. That's you two, alongside all the creators sharing their passion for film with the world. Honestly, when I was first asked to approve the plans, I thought this would just be a small event. I never imagined that the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland would expand to this scale so quickly.
Yeah, thinking back to when we first arrived, it really has all come together in no time.
At this rate, who knows? Someday it could become as iconic as the Fontanalia Film Festival itself.
That's her iconic pose she does. She's like one of the few characters who holds their arms out like that when checking talents.
And we have the two of you to credit for much of that. I've suggested to several renowned directors that we award you the title Pioneers of the Film Industry, in contrast to the Farina Award, which is more of a public honor. This title is a mark of true recognition from within the industry itself, a reflection of both outstanding achievement and hard work.
With great recognition comes even greater responsibility. It's so funny. Farina won the Farina Award.
Wow, even you're getting serious now.
Come now, no need for any of that. Just relax and enjoy the moment. Speaking of which, I've actually been preparing a little survey. How about we randomly select some visitors to give us feedback about the park?
Did Paimon hear that right? Farina carrying out a customer satisfaction survey?
Well, given that it bears the name of my dear friend Surintendant Cheval Moran, isn't it only natural that I conduct a bit of research on her behalf?
Farina wink.
Besides, the more famous a star becomes, the more important it is to stay in touch with reality, no? Plus, it's amazing how much you learn just by listening to other people's take on films.
Paimon always assumed celebrities just get their assistants to handle everything for them. But it sounds like it's actually pretty hard work. Then again, maybe Farina's just an outlier.
Yeah, Farina actually does her job. Oh, this is from Mondstadt, what the fuck? Hell yeah, I can't wait to do it myself. No, I don't have the time. Fuck.
There we are, all set to go. Now, let's take a stroll nearby and randomly pick out some visitors to ask a few key questions.
These suggestions are surprisingly detailed. Choosing film prototypes, recreating the scene cutting process, budget management for costumes, makeup, and set design?
Why at this angle? What the fuck? Okay, I gotta check something really quick. I remembered I should have like a top 5 somewhere. I know Farina's there. I remember it was like, I think it was like Paimon, Frina, probably a Raiden Shogun. No, I can't find it. Fuck. Fuck you, Facebook.
Oh, Paimon's head is spinning. Why is everyone so professional? Also, nearly every single person we spoke to said they wanted to see Lady Farina perform. Your popularity is off the charts!
No surprises there. I'd have said the exact same thing. Everyone loves Farina.
To tell you the truth, I have no plans to perform this time around.
No. They ruined.
Any star worth their salt knows their role. When I take center stage, all the spotlights are on me. And rightly so. But as a guest, I should step back and let others shine.
Oh, I see, I see. It's like in those fucking shonen anime where like this the strong person like sits back and lets the other person do the work. It's like when Goku let Gohan get his ass beat by Cell during the Cell games.
So, instead of performing myself, I'd prefer to support you from behind the scenes. Perhaps as a consultant for one of your attractions, for instance?
Now that you mention it, we've got the perfect role lined up.
Hey, that's right! Movie masterpieces is all about film expertise. There really would be no better candidate than you!
That's literally her job right now, where she makes billions.
Oh, wonderful! Then I shall give this role my very heart and soul.
Frina peace sign.
Once I've had a moment to prepare, we can meet up for a slice of gâteau from my pâtissière suprême before we get started.
That unique aroma. I wonder how you'll inspire my cooking this time. It's nothing. Just take care not to overwork yourself.
Where's Farina? What the fuck? That should be by the movie thing. I don't see her. What the hell? Scammed. Oh. Oh man, there's like always more. Why didn't I complete all the friendly encounters? What the fuck? Oh, one more. Oh, there she is.
Simply exquisite. As amazing as ever.
Is she gonna say it? Freener?
Escoffier, have you ever considered starring in your own film? I can see it now. Val's en cuisine. A riveting tale about the art of extreme cooking. I'm sure it would be a hit.
As it happens, I'm already doing something similar. A brand consultant has been filming my training sessions with students and incorporating them into films about Fontanian cuisine.
Oh, no. No. A documentary won't do. I'm talking about something with a bit more drama. Your experiences as a chef could be turned into a scintillating story. In fact, I'll even write it myself.
Freener wants to make a live-action Stone Ocean.
Before you finalize it, please let me review the culinary terms, especially when it comes to how ingredients are handled, the timings and the quantities.
Great! It's settled then. And actually, I think I'd like to bring in the Traveler and Paimon as directors. Something tells me that the three of you working together would really get the creative sparks flying. We could create something truly magical here.
I was arrested. Paimon was arrested. Escoffier is arrested. Paimon's currently in legal battles in America.
Problem. That said, now that we've been granted Director Farina's approval, we'll really have to step up our game.
Man, we are so lame. Director Farina shows the way. We may be rookies, but we'll give it our all.
Excellent. I believe in you both.
Thank you, Farina.
The gâteau was sublime as ever, Escoffier. Now, about time we got to work. I'll start drafting the script on the side, while serving as the consultant for movie masterpieces. Wish me luck!
Alright, Frumina's finally getting to work now.
A truly great adaptation must capture a film's core themes and seek to convey the inspiration that lies behind them. The 3 attractions are certainly all up to par, and I trust that you'll be able to make them better still. To enhance our film's aesthetic, I'd recommend a few classics for you to familiarize yourself with. Or, if you have the time, maybe we could watch them together?
Yes. Daddy, I want my money, what the fuck? What a long event. This is like 4 hours long at this point. We're like almost done though. Oh, maybe you got it randomly from GSSR. I don't even remember what Ort's NP looks like. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I totally forgot. Plus, you have like so many servants, it shouldn't be an issue, right? Man, those people at Lasagna fucking hyped up this fight for nothing. Yay, maxed. Look at this fucking worker just lying in the ground. What the fuck? And we got everything. Yay! I don't know what I do now.
Our most recent financial report is looking great. This park struck a chord with film buffs all over. Maybe you could be our spokesperson next time we hold a similar event?
Oh, done. That was it. I just had to talk to Navia. Oh my god, there's a fucking story section. Oh, that was like 4 hours.
Greetings. Apologies if you overheard my harsh words just now, but I assure you it is entirely necessary. The sheer lack of standards here will be the death of me. Do you have any idea of the kind of customers I'm gonna get with how lax things are at the moment? The ones that leave their guns behind by accident, and then come back to collect them later, bringing ammunition with them.
Yeah, that's the kind of customer you wouldn't forget in a hurry.
Oh.
Wait, has that happened before?
No, it's just the mention of guns reminded me. Someone did actually leave their gun nearby.
Huh?
Just before we started setting up, as we were cleaning up the site, someone stumbled upon a mysterious locked box. It didn't look like something from Fontaine, though. It had more of a Natlanese vibe.
Oh?
Do you think a foreign tourist might have left it behind?
That's what I assumed at first. But the box was buried beneath a pile of wooden planks, rocks, and whatnot, so it seemed like someone deliberately hid it there. But I didn't see much point in speculating, so the best thing I could think of was to hand it over to the authorities.
You can really hear her spit.
I trekked all the way over to the Palais Mermonia just to hand it in. Ugh, it was exhausting.
What did the authorities make of it?
Oh, they made a mountain out of a molehill, as usual. Before even addressing the question of what was actually inside the box, they had several heated discussions about whose responsibility it was to write the lost and found notice. Thankfully, the ever-reliable Officer Sedine stepped up and immediately called in the Marechaussee Phantom to crack the lock and check if there were any dangerous items inside.
Base?
And, as it turned out, there was a gun.
We love the aura farming.
Wow, that's a dangerous item, all right.
Yeah, we almost got shot by one.
Mind if I ask what kind of gun it was?
Oh yeah, Mr. Kanich, you're from Natlan, aren't you? Do you know a lot about guns?
You could say it comes with the job. I have an interest in weaponry and the like.
Ugh, such a spoiled brat. What, are the toys I gave you not good enough for you anymore?
Yep, got sick of those long ago.
You little... Don't dare you turn your nose up at my gifts! Why
Time for a timeout, old-timer. Sorry, where were we? Oh yeah, Do you recall what the gun looked like?
It's a bit hard to describe. If you ask me, it didn't even really look like a gun. Give me a second. I'll knock out a quick sketch.
There's Lynette.
Something like this.
That's a Mega Buster.
Whoa, it's so neat and precise.
Sketched by a professional engineer, after all.
It's nothing. Sorry. Is something wrong with my drawing? I know it doesn't really look like a gun, but I assure you, this is exactly what it looked like. And it certainly could shoot as well, too. I confirmed that with the officer from the Marechaussee Phantom.
No. Quite the opposite. The features are very accurate, and it is definitely from Natlan.
There are fucking Mega Busters in that land.
Please, don't mind me. I'm just taking a moment to admire it.
Thanks a lot, Lipine Pauline. Can't wait for the event to get started.
I should be the one thanking you. Thank you, and everyone else for your support.
Don't mention it. Besides, we haven't really done anything.
Not at all. The buzz and excitement you guys bring is exactly what this event needs. Oh dear, I'm starting to feel a bit guilty watching everyone else toil away. Guess it's about time I got back to work too. But just before I go, one last thing. Traveler, it's wonderful to see you. Here's to a successful collaboration.
Bye. It seems like Kenichi has something to say. Let's go find a quiet spot. After saying goodbye to Lipine Pauline, you and Kenichi find somewhere you can chat.
I'm sure you noticed that there was something unusual about that gun.
It looked ancient.
Correct. It's most likely an old weapon dug up from some ancient dragon ruins. Based on my experience, it might be more accurate to refer to it as a hand cannon. But in Fontaine terms, it's not wrong to call it a gun. Given why I came here, don't you think it's curious that an ancient dragon relic of unknown origin would turn up like this, out of the blue? I suspect this gun might have something to do with that smuggling case. It might have slipped through the cracks. Time is of the essence, so I'd like to head over to the Palais Mermonia to verify my suspicions.
I think I'll join you.
Perfect. Then we can head out right away. Or, if you want to catch up with your friends first, I can wait.
Where the hell did you go, little bro? Oh. It's Aoife and Auroron. My grandson.
Oh, man.
Bro!
Are you mimicking me? Now's not the time. Come on.
No, I mean, one of our buddies is here, for real. Quite a few of them, actually.
Auroron, Aoife, what brings you to Fontaine?
Huh? How come you're... Ah, I'm guessing Kenichi's here because of that international smuggling case, right? I've heard quite a bit about that.
Word sure gets around quickly, huh?
First time abroad and you're already making headlines.
Oh, stop it. It's not like I was the center of attention.
Wasn't expecting to see the Traveler and Paimon here too, though.
Come on, Aoife.
Huh?
A traveler, by definition, is someone who travels around.
Fair point. Anyway, back on topic. Wait a second. I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about again?
Why, you're all here, of course.
For
Fork a
vegetables.
cuckoo.
Huh? I'll go first. It's for the Chevrolamine Film Fantasyland. Wait, is that right?
It's Cheval Moran.
Ah, right. I keep stumbling over that one.
French is hard though, bro.
Guess I owe Cheval Moran an apology, even if she's not here.
It's okay.
Anyway, long story short, the festival restaurant urgently needed fresh vegetables from Natlan, which is why Aoife and I are here.
So, you guys are vegetable couriers?
He is. I'm just here as a responsible adult. It's his first time traveling so far away from home, and all the elders in his tribe were worried. So they had me come along.
Even though it's your first time too.
Right. But they still picked me to accompany you. You gotta wonder why that might be.
Don't you get it? They all just saw how overworked you were, so they used it as an excuse to send you off on a vacation.
Wait, what? So I'm getting the grandson treatment now too? See? Doesn't matter how much older you are than this dude. Hang out with him long enough, and you'll eventually find yourself being treated like a kid.
Meaning everyone looks after you. What's so bad about that?
In theory, nothing at all. In that case, guess I better start over. Hi guys, my name's Aoife, and I just turned 5.
Nice to meet you, little bro.
Paimon's not sure who the responsible adult is anymore. So, what about Kakuku? If he was here, we'd be making more of a ruckus than we already are.
That's exactly what's got me worried.
Aoife, there's nothing to worry about. You're a big boy. You can handle yourself now even without Kakuku.
You think that's what I'm worried about? Anyway, my priority right now is Kakuku. Suffice it to say, Kakuku's in big doo-doo.
Why do you say it like that?
How so? He's so small, and all he knows are a few harmless phrases. What kind of trouble could he even get himself into?
Let me guess. Did he get caught out by the law on flying objects?
Bro, you too?
Not me. How?
Oh, that pesky little chatterbox. So that's why he hasn't interrupted us this whole time. Guess he's too scared to show his face.
That, plus he's already spouted enough nonsense for one day. So I've put him on mute until tomorrow.
Nice one. If I was even half as decisive as you are, I would have kept a closer hold on Kakuku so he didn't get a chance to go flying off.
I guess that's what flying objects do.
Oh no, bro. Or rather, did Kakuku get caught by the guards for flying around?
If they had managed that, we'd at least be able to track him down. But when the guards started chasing him, Kakuku flew into that building next door. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a high-stakes pursuit going down in there as we speak. Just like one of those cool crime movies.
Which building? That one?
Yup, that's the one. Kakuku sure has a good eye for a getaway. It's the tallest building around. I may be able to fly up pretty high, but checking every last window would still take quite a while. As for Aoife, well, let's just say he's not flying anywhere without a Saurian. Sorry about that.
Not like it's my fault, though. You don't have to apologize on my behalf.
Wait a sec. What's this got to do with how high you can fly? Kakuku's got himself into a real mess here. Like a panicked animal running straight into a trap. It's pretty worrying. I'm starting to picture him flapping through a barrage of gunfire while important documents are flying about, left, right, and center.
Heck yeah! If anyone can pull it off, it's Kakuku. He's always been such an awesome Saurus. I believe in him.
In other words, right now, in this building, there could be not one awesome source, but two.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Of course I'm for real. I'd never make light of something like that.
All right. Everyone's an awesome Saurus. Well, the human version. But our priority right now should be to go in there and check up on Kakuku.
As it happens, Kenichi and I were just heading over to the Palais Memoria for something else.
Leave it to us.
You sure? Wow, awesome. That'll be a huge help.
And if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
Wait, since when was that up to you?
Well, then it's your call, bro.
All right then, if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I also give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
There you go. If he objects to that, tell him to come find us.
He won't. Trust me.
Oh, it's a brand new day.
Back when we first met Kukuku in the wild and I begged you to take him under your wing, I never imagined you'd end up spoiling him rotten.
And I never imagined you'd be nagging me about it.
Oh, well, I definitely saw that coming.
Huh?
You're only 5 years old after all.
Nothing new there. The first few days of every month are always noisy.
What's all that commotion? Are they arguing in there?
There's some strange sounds coming from the... Do you think should go? What the fuck? This NPC's on voice? Who is this? Genshin, Sedan, VA. Debbie, Dairy Berry. Debbie, Dairy Berry. VA. Oh my god, it's Jimmy Neutron. That is so cool. So she's on a strike too. That's interesting.
No way, bro!
Did he say he came from Natlan?
Bruh.
No.
Get out of here!
I can understand his words, just not what they mean.
Oh no.
For real now?
He keeps repeating the same things over and over again. Oh, you know one another.
He's a bro of a bro.
He's a friend! Yeah! A saurian friend of a human friend!
Great. Well, that was easy. Looks like we've tracked down the owner. Guess that's one less lost and found notice for you to write, Monsieur Neuvillette.
For real?
Traveler, was there something important you wanted to discuss with the Udex? I'm just about done with my business here. Need me to step out?
Stay and hear them out first. Perhaps it will have some bearing on your own work. If I'm not mistaken, you are the same Mr. Kanich who served as a witness in the smuggling trial? I take it there's been a further development in the case.
That's right. Very perceptive, Mr. Udex.
So you've met Neuvillette before? But wasn't the trial overseen by another judge?
I've seen his photo in the papers, but as for this other gentleman...
Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Risley, administrator of the Fortress of Meripede. Or in layman's terms, Fontaine's prison warden. Please, feel free to share anything about the case. There's no need to keep anything from him.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you!
Wow, that sounded just like me. But should we really discuss official business in front of the Saurian?
Oh wow! Oh no!
I believe he said... Or rather, I suppose he meant that he'll keep this to himself. Though I should mention, Mr. Kukuku, that we will have to ask you to sign a confidentiality agreement.
Sure thing, bro!
This is all a bit strange, but they really are a great pair of awesome Sarai.
Let us return to the matter at hand.
Oh my god, just call Noivelet a fucking Saurian.
Mr. Kanich, was there something else you wanted to discuss relating to the case?
Yes. Let me fill you in.
Kanich tells Noivelet and Risley about Lupine Pauline finding the gun. Noivelet makes inquiries with the relevant personnel, and strangely enough, they locate the box and the gun that Lupine Pauline spoke of. You know, I wonder if, like, Noivelet can understand Kukuku, because, like, Saurians are technically, like, dragonborn or whatever, so they have, like, dragon blood inside, in their veins, so dragon-to-dragon communication, perhaps?
Wow! It really is exactly like Lupine Pauline's sketch! That must be all that practice drawing engineering blueprints, huh?
So if it's true that this weapon came into Fontaine alongside the contraband from the smuggling case, then there's a high chance we overlooked a suspect.
That's exactly my line of thought.
I see. Mr. Kanich, thank you for reporting this promptly. I'll arrange for the Marechaussee Phantom to investigate right away. We should begin by questioning the prisoners in custody. Ridesley.
I'll sign off on the interrogation request. Don't you worry.
That would be much appreciated.
It's lucky that the Palais Mermonia wasn't scheduled to release any public bulletins today, and that this guns lost and found notice hasn't been written up yet. In other words, the news hasn't leaked.
I'll be staying in Fontaine for the time being. If there's any progress in the investigation or you need my help, feel free to reach out anytime.
That goes for me too.
Yep, we were just about to go help out with Lupine Pauline's convention. If there's any news, we'll keep you all posted.
Marvelous. Thank you all. Well then, all that's left is to...
He really does come out with the most unexpected things. Who did he learn it all from?
A couple of top rows from Natlan.
Huh. Well, it's pretty extraordinary.
Anyway, according to due process, we must first determine whether Mr. Kukuku qualifies as a flying object. And, following on from our conversation just now, he also needs to sign a confidentiality agreement. Drafting said agreement may take some time.
Looks like you'll be staying with us for a while then, Kukuku. Excited?
I can help pass the message on to his friends.
That would save us a lot of trouble. Many thanks.
Don't mention it.
All right then, we'd better get going. No need to see us off.
Oh, which Nemo stole your kill, by the way? Just wondering.
I know you mentioned a while back that people from Natlan would soon start showing up all over the world. But I hadn't expected anything like this.
It seems no matter where they come from, all dragons are inquisitive by nature.
It literally is dragon-to-dragon communication.
You can say that again, bro!
The same might well be said for humankind. The real reason you chose to stay to investigate this case was your curiosity about Natlan and Mr. Kukuku, was it not?
Guilty as charged. Nothing gets past you. So, how about we take this opportunity to chat a little more? We've got the world's best translator on hand, after all.
Sure thing, bro!
What's the situation? How bad is it?
There's some good news and some bad news.
Oh no. When I saw that Kukuku wasn't with you, I'd already prepared myself for the worst.
Relax, Eva. Maybe Kakuku just prefers high-rise living now. Sometimes you just have to let the kids grow up and make their own choices in life.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
It's not that bad. Kakuku's fine. Still very much alive and kicking for starters.
He hasn't been arrested either, so no jail time.
Even had some interesting chat with some veritable VIPs.
See?
You're not exactly reassuring me here.
As for the bad news, well, it's really not that bad. Kakuku accidentally overheard some top secret stuff, so he has to stay at the Palais Mermonia for a while to sign a confidentiality agreement. But there's no need to worry. The person in charge of looking after Kakuku is super nice, so he'll be absolutely fine.
You just had to wait a bit longer.
All right. That doesn't sound too bad after all. Wow, hearing that's put my mind to rest.
But based on my understanding of how things work here, the ban on flying objects should be over by the time Kakuku actually gets out.
What a shame. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to go have some fun without him.
You don't look disappointed in the slightest.
Anyway, Auroron and I will be staying in guest rooms upstairs at the Hotel de Boer for the time being. Feel free to drop by if you need us.
Alright, bro.
Yay, problem solved! Alright, let's catch up another day.
All day after tomorrow fall.
It's been a few days. Ban on flying objects should be over by now. Let's head over to the Palais Mermonia to see how Kakuku's doing.
Morning, little dude.
Oh, wow! Kakuku's learned a new greeting! Is that good news or bad news, though?
Sorry, I did everything within my power. But so far, I've only managed to teach him how to say good morning.
Wait, so that's all you've been up to this whole time? Get out of here!
I think that means no.
Huh? Okay, so good mornings aside, please tell Paimon there's been some other progress, too.
Of course. That's why I'm here. Kakuku's not the only one that Mr. Risley's been getting to talk. I'm referring, of course, to the convicts.
It was nothing. These guys weren't exactly tough nuts to crack.
So, what's the deal?
After racking their brains, they remembered speaking to an inconspicuous middle-aged man just as they were preparing to pack up and leave Natlan. He was dressed in the manner of the Children of Echoes and carrying a box. Plus, the description matches the one the gun was found in. All in all, he didn't look any different from your average Natlanese traveler. Perhaps seeing that they were dressed as merchants, this man stopped for a chat, inquiring where their goods were headed, and even asking if they could share a boat. The smugglers were very cautious, though. They didn't tell him any specifics, but all this happened before I crossed paths with them. I happened to notice them as they were preparing to set sail. I thought they looked shady, so I snuck aboard, and ended up being carried along all the way to Fontaine.
Little fucking aha loading screen.
Boss, do we know if those Fontanians will even like this stuff? What if we can't shift it?
And that's why we call you a rookie. It's all supply and demand, kid. Supply and demand. Natlan's foreign trade is just starting to lift off. There'll be a market for it, you'll see.
That's right. So stop giving the boss trouble, rookie. Just do your job and keep an eye on the goods.
Are they merchants? Have they come to Fontaine to do business? Scarred face. Calloused hands. On closer inspection, the fabric looks worn at the knees and elbows, and his fingernails are dirty. Not exactly your typical merchant. Could he have previously been a warrior? Or even an adventurer? Something feels off. I'd better sneak up and get a closer look.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast-going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy. If we ended up damaging the goods by accident, all these months spent grafting away would have gone up in smoke.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care? Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan? I'll need to find a way to get to the bottom of this.
I'll check it after stream, bro. Glad to hear it's easy.
Let's go hear what these criminals have to say for themselves. Sure enough, there are relics inside the box.
Oh, then I'm gonna have to watch it later then.
Items outside Natlan.
During my daily gacha grinding, farming, whatever.
Hey, why the long face? You're abroad on business, and you get to do some sightseeing while you're at it. Sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. You'd better cheer up if you know what's good for you.
I guess you're right. I was just worried I might have messed up with the packing, or that something's gonna go wrong along the way.
Oh, pull yourself together. Tons of foreign tourists come traveling to Fontaine. I bet their luggage is full of all kinds of weird stuff. If someone insists on checking it all, just show them the purchase order we had drawn up. Those Fontainians can't get enough of their legalese, so I've heard. They can look all they want.
Aha. So their aim is to smuggle in contraband after all. Looks like I've gathered enough intel about the smugglers and their contraband. Time to inform port security.
You know, I've been watching a lot of like Nova streams because I caught up to the other VODs for the other streamer I watch.
So anyway, that was when I went and told the Fontanian guards about my suspicions.
And every time she's playing like Yu-Gi-Oh, she always goes, "This is so ass." And it reminds me of like you putting up that stupid like Oshinoko image when you like leave for a moment.
After an investigation and a chase, they finally apprehended them and sent them on their way.
Well, guess they're headed exactly where they should be.
Good job, Kimich.
Thanks.
Based on your recollections just now.
Wait. Literally you say, right? Literally you, right?
I was completely focused on those smugglers at the time, so I wasn't really paying attention to other passersby.
That's only natural. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Kanish, you did great!
In other words, the person who brought the gun here, the one who lost it, has no connection to the smugglers whatsoever. They were working entirely on their own.
Every stream has at least like a few people going hag love in chat for her.
Oh dear, oh dear!
Sounds like Mr. Kukuku wants to chime in?
He said this elusive individual's actions are positively mystifying.
It's a good observation, I quite agree. However, we still know next to nothing about the person. Perhaps we should start by focusing on the lost item itself.
Oh my god, it's Danganronpa. It came from ancient Natlanese dragon ruins. This is a relic left behind by Natlan's ancient dragon civilization. It's a genuine antique, so it must be of great value. A genuine treasure lost by the roadside, yet still remains unreported and unclaimed. Doesn't seem like an accident. No, it's as if someone left it there on purpose. Why would someone just leave such a valuable antique out in the middle of nowhere? Was the plan for someone to come pick it up?
It certainly seems like it was the bait in some kind of trap. The only question is, why wasn't the bait made more conspicuous?
Has something sprung to mind?
I just remembered a film I watched this one time.
Huh? Oh wow, no way, bro!
Hold on, let me explain. Just now, the traveler speculated that this box might have been placed there on purpose, as if the intention was for someone to come pick it up. That got me thinking about those films about kidnapping cases. When they demand their ransom, the kidnappers tell the victim's family to leave money or valuables at a designated spot for someone to come pick up.
You know, I'm pretty sure Nova's like my age or so, but like once you hit 20, that's like unk status anyways, so.
That doesn't merely happen in films. There have been similar cases in real life. In fact, if anything, it's probably the real-life events that inspired the films.
Sounds plausible.
Wait. This raises the stakes to a whole new level. If the gun really was some kind of ransom, then since we took the box, the kidnappers never got their payment, so does that mean they executed the hostage?
Paimon, stay calm. You haven't heard of any missing people.
I agree. I don't believe we have a kidnapping on our hands.
Yeah, I remember like when I started streaming back like 5 years ago, I was like, yeah, I'm in my like early 20s, and they're like, damn, you old as fuck. I was like, god damn.
Selling off stolen goods is extra work that most kidnappers would want to avoid. Unless they're after something very specific, they tend to just ask for cash. Could we be dealing with a kidnapper who's dead set on getting their hands on an ancient dragon handgun? It's not impossible, but the likelihood is very slim. We can discount that possibility for now. And speaking of selling stolen goods, don't you think this looks more like a transaction?
The gun was placed in a lockbox and hidden away. Clearly the seller wanted to keep their identity a secret. After receiving the instructions, the buyer would have gone to the designated spot with the money to pick up the goods to ensure they actually got paid. The seller would likely have been watching the buyer. Before the buyer could show up, Lapine Pauline found the goods by chance while setting up the event venue. Due to the unexpected arrival of Film Fantasyland, the deal had to be called off.
So, bottom line, this was an individual smuggler at work.
Holy shit. Frina solved it again, the goat.
Exactly. And it was the location itself that caused the deal to fall through.
The event made for Frina's little buddy caused this crime to fail. Awesome.
The last thing they would have expected was for a quiet beach to turn into a bustling film convention overnight. Not only is the area now packed with tourists, but the Spina di Rasula have a presence there. I'll bet that both parties were completely caught off guard.
Great job, Lapine Pauline.
That sounds like a plausible theory, but how do we verify it?
Looks like your people better start rolling up their sleeves.
How so?
Easy. Just follow the usual procedure by putting up a lost and found notice. The more routine we make it seem, the more likely the suspect will come forward to claim it. Even if they send a proxy, we're liable to get our hands on new leads. And timing-wise, it's about time we updated the bulletin board anyway. All we need now is a lucky gestionnaire to write up the notice for us, post-haste.
Ah, so that's what you meant by rolling up their sleeves. In that case, I may as well write it myself. Delegating this to someone else would require an additional explanation.
Or are you just not used to asking others to work overtime?
Is that really a major concern here?
Well, looks like I won't be needed around here. At least until the notice has been posted.
You could always wait here if you like. The Palais Mermonia serves a particularly fine cup of tea, if that swings it for you.
Thanks, but no thanks. I left a very noisy creature with a friend before heading out, so I should probably get back to feed it.
Ah, I wasn't aware that you had a pet, Mr. Kanich. Speaking of pets...
Get out of here! Out of here!
Yep, that's the plan. Out of here indeed.
I believe that what Wriothesley is trying to say is, you are free to leave, Mr. Kukuku. Furthermore, it has been determined that Mr. Kukuku should not, in fact, be classified as a flying object. As such, he shall be free to move around Fontaine whenever he so pleases.
You're the best, bro! Oh, that really is good news! Traveler, should we bring Kukuku back to Aoife and Auroran?
I shall leave him in your capable hands.
No problem. Let's keep in touch.
Indeed.
Ah. You know, all this has made me realize that I'd quite like to have a pet.
If that proves inconvenient within the fortress of Meripede, perhaps you should consider finding a place in the court of Fontaine.
That actually sounds like a good idea. In the past, I always dismissed the idea of buying a property in the city. The prophecy about the floods meant it never seemed like a worthwhile investment. But now...
This might be a good time for you to re-examine the documents I gave you regarding your title as Duke.
Huh?
Citizens with honorary titles are eligible for certain benefits when purchasing property in the court of Fontaine.
Really?
How about this? You read through your documents from start to finish, while I write up the lost and found notice.
How?
What? What now?
Let's shake hands.
Fine by me. Get ready for a knuckle sandwich!
Oh, nice dodge.
Paimon feels strangely inclined to keep a safe distance. Did you miss me, bro?
Cuckoo, you're free!
Ugh, not you again. Nope, didn't miss you in the slightest.
Hey, other granny. And hey, Paimon and Kanich. It's good to see you all. Thanks for bringing Kukuku back.
I like how he calls me other granny. It's very endearing.
Get it away! Get it away from me! Nice to meet you, bro. Who are you calling bro? Say that again to my face. I dare you.
If you've got the energy to argue this much, you're clearly not hungry yet. Let's go find something to eat while a How lives his best life.
Sounds good to me.
Poor How. He spent all day being tormented by Auroran, only to discover that the suffering's just begun.
Aoife, as a Saurian vet, how can you just sit back and watch our little dragon bro suffer?
Man, doing some more thinking and like, I mentioned like I had like relatives over, right? And one of them's like a little kid. That's like my cousin, but like they're 20 years younger than me. I'm like, fuck. Literally like the age of their uncle, but we're cousins.
Huh? How am I the bad guy?
Even hear yourself? Doesn't anyone want to hear how Kukuku got out of jail?
I know, I'm old. Mr. Aki briefly explained what happened to Kukuku to Aoife and Auroron. Hearing that Kukuku now has permission to move around freely, Ahao's face goes even redder than before.
Don't lose hope, Ahao. By the same standard, you have freedom of movement now too. You're still in the game?
Same standard? I will not be held to the same standard as that thing!
That's right. You won't. As far as I understand, the Palais Mermonia will want to assess your case on its own merits before they grant you freedom of movement.
Where's that Saurian meat restaurant again? I'm gonna march that little pink balloon right into the kitchen!
Yeah, good luck with that, bro. You'll be putting your own neck on the line, too.
Also, there's no such restaurant!
Anyway, thanks for looking after Ahao, guys. I'll take over from here.
Why, you?
One Kukuku delivered as promised. Looks like we've managed to swap Saurians too.
Between the two, Kukuku wins the cuteness competition hands down.
Getting picky now, huh? Well, Paimon wins my cuteness competition. There is never a day I'll not glaze Paimon.
Really? Thanks! Wait, who are the other contestants, though?
So now that our crew's back together again, what's our next move? Oh, how about a game of rock, paper, scissors?
No chance. If I lose, we'll end up stuck in the room watching films all over again.
Nope. This time, we'll only watch a film if I lose instead.
Had enough too, huh?
For real now? Come on, bro!
Can we just ditch this whole leaving it all to chance thing? Why don't we take our fate into our own hands?
Aren't we doing that already? Rock, paper, scissors uses our hands.
Don't know why you're laughing. You're stuck with paper every time.
These dudes are so silly.
The lost and found notice is up! Maybe we should go hang around the Palais Mermonia to see if anyone shows up to claim it. Huh, looks like there were quite a few others with the same idea.
Ah, hello, you two.
Have there been any developments? Okay, guess not. Well, the notice was only just posted. Guess it's pretty unlikely that someone would show up right at...
Special Patrol, open up!
Ah! Who's there? What's going on? The Special Patrol?
I don't think that's who this is.
Someone's knocking at the door. Please, anything but Special Patrol.
Hey, this isn't the time for silly jokes! Let's go check it out.
Guard from the Palais Mermonia carefully opens the door and a familiar figure walks in.
Good day, all. Gramps, grannies, aunts, and uncles.
What in the Tevet are you doing here, Auroron?
Is Paimon an auntie? What the fuck?
Oh, he must be the one you mentioned. Kukuku's owner?
One of his owners. Kind of. But, bro, what are you doing here?
It's so funny to hear Paimon say bro.
I'm here to claim a lost item.
Can't tell if he's being deadpan or deadly serious.
Is this the person you saw on the boat, Mr. Kinich?
Somehow I highly doubt that. For starters, he just addressed us as Gramps and Grannies. And unless this is the youngest looking middle-aged man in the world, I don't think he's our guy.
I apologize for my grandson bursting in like this.
Huh. Was there something wrong with my door-knocking etiquette? That's how they do it in all the films.
That's not door-knocking etiquette. That's the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol doing their job. Completely different things.
Oh, I see. I figured it was just a polite way of requesting entry, to show the people inside you had something important to discuss. Oh, sorry about that. I totally goofed that one up. Give me a moment. I'll go back out and try again.
No need. Let's just get down to business.
So, Auroron, you said you were here to claim a lost item. What did you lose?
Yeah, so basically...
Rowan carefully describes the lost item he comes to claim. For the style to the box of the gun itself, everything matches.
For real now? Oh, come on, bro.
It's resting my dear grandson what it's come to.
Auroron, be honest now. Were you the one who lost this?
No, it belongs to a friend.
So it belongs to Aoife?
Of course not. Aoife has his own gun.
Rowan, tell us the truth, otherwise we're gonna have to arrest you for real.
All right then. I knew this wouldn't go well. So here's what went down. This morning, Eve and I were playing rock, paper, scissors. Before long, he'd lost, as he usually does. So we figured we'd head out and visit some of the Cour de Fontaine's famous landmarks. When we got near the plaza, a man suddenly stopped us to ask for help. He said that he had lost something and that someone had found it and sent it over to the Palais Mermonia. But apparently he used to work here and was worried it'd be awkward bumping into his old coworkers. So he asked us to pretend to be the owners and claim it on his behalf.
You didn't manage to keep that pretense up for long.
It's fine. I'm not the one who feels awkward anyway.
So, a former employee of the Palais Mermonia. Was this individual a Fontaine native?
Yes, at least I assume so. He looked like a well-dressed gentleman to me. We were about to refuse, but he was so polite.
Could it have been a disguise?
Oh no. Auroron, Paimon thinks you've been tricked. This person might be in cahoots with the bad guys.
Rowan's like every con artist's favorite person.
Oh, maybe he already took off and escaped as soon as your mission went pear-shaped.
No way. I'm not that dumb.
Huh?
He's not going anywhere. Aoife and Kukuku are keeping an eye on him over at the plaza.
Keeping an eye on him. I like the sound of that.
Nicely done, bro.
In that case, let's hurry over to where Aoife is. Time to catch that con man and find out what's really going on here.
Wait a minute, I have a question first. Traveler, Paimon. You're pretty famous in Natlan, right?
Oh, we're basically household names. But why do you ask?
Well, it's not just us. Kinich, Rowan, and Aoife too.
Would that be a problem?
Remember when I said that the seller might be watching in secret?
If so, then picking Auroron to do their dirty work was a careless mistake on their part.
It suggests that the person who got Auroron to claim the item might not be fully in the know themselves. There are plenty of unanswered questions, but standing around racking our brains won't help. However, I still suggest that the famous faces among us, meaning the Traveler and Kinich, oh, and of course, Monsieur Nivelette too, stay here for the time being. We'll empty the box, give it to Auroron, and then he can claim the item as if nothing happened. I'll follow to check if anyone is watching. I doubt anyone would recognize me anyway, so I shouldn't draw too much attention.
Yeah, freaking Risley lives in the jail. Being low-key has its advantages.
I think this plan is worth a try. I shall leave it to the pair of you.
So, I have to go undercover again, right?
Well, not exactly undercover. Just drop the special patrol persona and be yourself instead.
Roger that. Over and out.
He's so silly. What the fuck? Risley Gaming.
No sign of any suspicious individuals around here. Auroron has entered the elevator as planned. I'll head over to the plaza now. Nothing suspicious going on here either. Strange. Maybe we're overthinking this?
Stop with the pecking! Stop with the pecking! Please, sir, I'm begging you, do me a favor and get this pet of yours under control!
The heck are you on about?
Sorry, but he's not my pet. He's my coworker. And I should warn you, he's not too happy with how you're talking about him.
What the? This thing has a job? So in that land, they just dish out jobs to any old thing.
Uh-oh. Kukuku's not too big on being called a thing either. You're on your own now.
I'm sorry. Please, Mr. Kukuku. Master Kukuku. Lord Kukuku. I meant no offense, I promise.
All right, Kukuku. That'll do for now. Let me ask him some questions first.
Sure thing, bro.
Auroron actually looks pretty serious this time. Was he just pretending to be clueless earlier? Interesting. Think I'll sit back and see how this plays out.
You actually got it? Wow, didn't think it would be that easy.
Ah, excellent. Looks like sending you was the right approach after all.
After all?
I mean, because the staff at the Palais Mermonia don't recognize you, right?
So, I got it. But I don't remember promising I'd hand it over.
Huh?
This thing's pretty cool. I've taken a bit of a liking to it.
Gangster Auroron?
Please don't do this, my good sir, my master, my lord. My very life hangs in the balance.
His life hangs in the balance?
If this means so much to you, what are you gonna offer me in return?
Are you trying to get him to say my life?
How'd you know that?
Because I watched that film with you. You should drop the act. We don't want a real misunderstanding in our hands.
You're probably right. But honestly, I don't know what else to say. Sorry, this is the most myself I can be. Is that enough?
Enough. More than enough.
Who's this dude?
Just think of me as a staff member from the Palais Mermonia. Now, if you don't mind, I have some questions for this gentleman about that life or death treasure you were just discussing. Truthful answers appreciated, of course.
Oh no, I'm toast now.
What's that supposed to mean? You don't think the Palais Mermonia has the ability to protect our citizens?
No, I mean, yes, of course they do. Please ask away.
I could do that. But I'd rather you just tell the whole story, from the beginning.
I suppose I only have myself to blame. Such a rare antique, I couldn't resist. I'm a collector of antiques. Nothing excites me more than rare, old relics, and to be completely honest, if someone's selling, I'm buying. I don't care to ask where they sourced their goods. As for the seller of this particular item, well, I've never met him in person. We've had some prior dealings, but always under the cover of coded ads in some shady tabloids. Lost and found notices, missing person ads, that sort of thing. As long as I took care to hide a time and place somewhere within the text, then slipped some mora into the envelope before submitting the ad, it would get published. And that was that. No fuss, no trace. Simple, right? Normally, everything goes off without a hitch. But this time, I arrive at the pickup spot expecting a discreet in and out, and instead, I find a whole construction crew at work. That was not what we'd agreed. But I couldn't just let it go, so I reached out to him again the same way as usual. He replied, and do you know what he said? He told me that the item's now in the Palais Mermonia.
Well, he wasn't lying about that.
He insisted that it would be inconvenient for him to make an appearance himself, but said that if I could somehow find a way to retrieve it from the Palais, he'd give me a discount on the price. Of course it wasn't the discount that swung it. Do I look like I'm strapped for cash?
Feeling smug now, are we?
Feeling smug now, are we?
No, please go easy on me.
Go on.
Where was I? Well, anyway, I thought to myself, seeing as the item itself came from Natlan, it would make more sense if I could find someone from there to go retrieve it. And by a stroke of complete and utter coincidence, I just so happened to see these two young folks wandering around, so I'm so very sorry. I underestimated the pair of you.
I need you to clear something up for me. You haven't paid the seller yet, correct? And yet he told you to collect the item from the Palais Mermonia. Was he not worried that you just split afterwards?
Well, to be honest, though I can't claim to know him very well, he, on the other hand, seems to know my name and where I live. Besides, this is a guy who managed to get his hands on an ancient Natlanese weapon. That's probably not the kind of person I want to double-cross.
Fair. That makes sense. So, Mr.
Please, just call me Argento.
All right, Mr. Argento. Listen very carefully to what I'm about to say. It will determine how much of the rest of your life you'll be spending beneath the waves.
Argento, Argenti.
What does he mean? Is he gonna drown him just like they do in those gangster films? Oh, I get it. He's talking about that place at the bottom of the Fontanian Sea.
Shh, can it?
Owing to your suspected involvement in the illicit trade of Natlanese relics, you're now one of the suspects in an international smuggling case. A trip to the Opera Epiclese seems unavoidable at this stage, but on the bright side, you still have one chance to make things right.
Okay. Do I really? Please tell me what to do.
It's very simple. Just reach out to your seller in the same way as usual, arrange to meet, bring the money, and make the deal. Just be sure to let me know all the details. I'm talking time, place, the whole lot. If we can catch the other party by doing this, you'll have gone some way toward redeeming yourself. Understand?
Oh, I see. I understand. You shall have my full and unadulterated cooperation.
Good. Don't break the law, and don't even think about making a run for it. The Palais Mermonia will be watching you and ensuring your safety. All right, take the box, but leave your ID and other documents behind. You can go now. As for you two, protocol dictates that I should take you both back to the Palais and have you sign a confidentiality agreement. But that would take a lot of time and effort.
Such a hassle, bro!
See? Mr. Kakuku knows exactly where I'm coming from. So, I was thinking, since you're all friends of the Traveler...
I understand, sir. We got dragged into this by accident, and it has diddly squat to do with us. Out of respect for the Traveler, we won't say another word.
Oh, I know this part. We better keep our mouths shut, or we'll both be sleeping with the fishes in the tailor-made pair of cement shoes.
Why you say it like that?
In that case, I understand completely.
We're in France, not Italy.
Not exactly what I was going for, but if that's how you want to understand it, then be my guest. Then it's settled. Thanks for your help. Boy, am I glad that's over. That's enough work for one day. Time to head back.
Judging by your expression, it must be good news, huh?
It went smoothly, on the whole.
Risley recounts what happened. It all makes perfect sense, but someone feels like Risley has glossed over a lot of the bro talk.
So basically, we hold off until Argento and the other party have set up the next stage of the transaction. Then we plan our next move.
Patience will be key.
I get that. It's like hunting. I'm just not sure the other party will take the bait so easily.
Well, if he didn't need the money, or if he valued self-preservation over making a profit, he could have walked away as soon as the contraband was brought to the Palais Mermonium. On top of that, although he hasn't shown his face yet, he seems to have no followers or accomplices, and he's relying on an extremely limited set of options to push the deal along. So, if you ask me, he seems like someone who cares a lot about his image and has a somewhat high opinion of himself, but lacks any real ability. I almost get the feeling that if he misses out on this opportunity, he won't have any other way of making money. His every move is like a spin of the roulette wheel, hoping that the ball will land exactly where he wants it to. Or, I don't know. Maybe he'll cut his losses and vanish into thin air, and our efforts will have been in vain. At least Nadland will get the stolen relic back, so it won't have been for nothing.
In that case, let's hope his arrogance stays in play.
Everyone, I have just briefed the Marechaussee Phantom on the situation. As soon as there are any further developments, we will act without delay. When that time comes, we will be relying on your help.
Leave it to us.
We'll be waiting for the good news.
That was long. And now one last act and the epilogue.
Novelette sent someone to contact us this morning. That must mean there's been some progress. No time to waste. Let's head out. Everyone! We're not late,
Hello?
are we?
Good morning. Oh, good morning. No longer. No longer.
No longer.
Oh.
Yeah, I have to go bathroom, then what do you call this? Second time. Woke up. The last room, I did that, fall back to sleep. You know what I mean?
No, you're just in time. Well rested, I trust.
Staying busy keeps you sharp.
A great way to stay energetic, certainly.
Have you all started preparing?
We received word from Mr. Argento yesterday, confirming the time and location of the transaction. It'll take place this afternoon, and it turns out it'll be somewhere we all know pretty well, too. The Film Fantasyland restaurant.
Oh, really? Huh. He sure does like that place.
But
seems like you share our concerns, Traveler.
Indeed. Capturing someone in a crowded event venue will be much more challenging than in an open area. The criminal might try to blend in with the crowd, or even escape by taking hostages. In light of this, we've had to make additional preparations. As soon as we received the news yesterday, we began coordinating with the Marechaussee Phantom and the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
We'll be deploying lots of undercover agents on site. If things go south, the safety of the civilians will be our top priority. Of course, fingers crossed, everything will go without a hitch.
I noticed a bunch of familiar faces from the previous case, like Captain Chevreuse of the Special Patrol. So I'm feeling optimistic.
Oh, Chevreau's making a scene?
We'll trust your instincts then. Oh, yeah, and by the way, We've also been in communication with Miss Lapine Pauline and Miss Navia.
The Spina di Rosula will provide support within a controlled scope, so there's no need to worry.
The only potential issue is with Miss Escoffier.
She doesn't want to serve criminals. She wants to introduce them to her chopping board.
You know what? That might not be such a bad idea. All right, no more jokes. Miss Escoffier has made it clear that she doesn't want her restaurant to suffer any losses as a result of this operation. But, well, I have a feeling things might not go quite as smoothly as she hopes.
Is there anything I can do?
To be honest, we shouldn't have dragged you into this in the first place, and it's caused you quite enough trouble already. The Fontanian authorities should be able to handle the rest from here. But still, I'm guessing you'd like to see how it all turns out.
Definitely.
Well then, feel free to head down to the scene, but just stay alert and play it by ear. You won't necessarily have to do anything. Unless things go pear-shaped, of course.
I'll do my best to ensure that things don't escalate to that point.
You're getting involved too, Kanish?
Of course. There are still a lot of unanswered questions, but our intel so far indicates that the culprit's from Natlan. Plus, I'm already a witness in this case. Might as well see this thing through to the end.
That's the Kanish we know and love!
The group go on to discuss the specifics of the operation and things to watch out for. For once, the conversation goes surprisingly smoothly, perhaps because Ahau and Kakuku aren't present. It's just as, well, really, things could have been pretty awkward if Ahau showed up and started cursing out Nora Evilette.
Well, that's enough of the small talk. The operation's scheduled for the afternoon. If we're quick enough, we'll even have time for a few cups of tea before we leave.
Oh, and let's grab something to eat too! Can't work on an empty stomach, you know.
But won't you just be watching?
And rooting for you! It's a very important job.
All right. I'll head over to the venue now. Ahau's been harping on for days now about this event-exclusive meal he wants to try. Guess I might as well shut him up sooner rather than later. See you in a bit.
I look forward to hearing how it all goes.
Act 3. Oh, have you read Jojolion, like, started or something? I would love to talk about it. It's so good. There's so much cool stuff. There are a lot of cool things people theorize, blah blah blah. I liked it a lot. I don't know.
This beach seems to be getting livelier by the day.
Thanks in part, surely, to the undercover agents.
Traveler, Paimon's getting kinda hungry. Let's go check out the restaurant menu, shall we?
The fuck? You're out of case. That's gotta be him. Alright, it's business time.
Your friend thought you might be thirsty. Won't you stay and drink it?
I tend to steer clear of drinks left out in the open.
You're surrounded. Give up and come with.
You lousy swine!
Stop right there!
Oh look! A surprise performance! Wow! How lucky we are!
Quick, take a photo! After him!
Sorry, my guy. Unlicensed and illegally docked. This boat's not going anywhere. Quick! Don't let him get away!
That's a wrap.
What a great animated cutscene.
Unbelievable! You can't just drag someone around like that! Such blatant disregard for human life. I'm gonna sue the living daylights out of you!
Will you now? I think I did you a favor by pulling you away from your audience. Saved you some face at the very least. As for whether you were facing up or down along the way, well, that was your decision, wasn't it?
Why, you... all right, I admit it. I was in the wrong. Oh, of course I know the difference between right and wrong, but I had no choice. I desperately needed the money. I was an expert on ancient relics. Not only did I have a successful career, but a happy family too. But my son, I never imagined he'd turn out this way. Fell in with the wrong crowd and ended up shoulder deep in gambling. We had some savings, but he drained them away like a waterfall. Once he fell into debt, he had creditors regularly coming over to threaten and intimidate him. I'm his father. How could I just stand by and watch him suffer like that? Oh, my son is about the same age as you are. If only he could have turned out more like you. That's the only reason I needed the money. Please, believe me. You... Please, kid, I'm begging you. Help me. I see you're from Natland too. That makes us brothers. Please, have mercy. I still have a chance to help my son straighten himself out. But only if I get back. If I go to prison now, he'll be doomed, I tell you, doomed! And isn't standing together and fighting for a better future what families do? Our fate is in your hands, young man. Please, have a heart.
Something wrong, Kanich? Gone soft, have we?
I don't believe a word you say. Wriothesley had you just about figured out. You're a gambler. Pure and simple.
A gambler? Me? Nonsense! I told you, it's my son!
First of all, are you really from Natland? You've been keeping tabs on the gun's whereabouts this whole time. You should have recognized at least one familiar face by now. On top of that, the way you threatened to sue me? Spoken like a true Fontanian, if you ask me.
Huh? What kind of logic is that? I can't explain. I actually grew up in...
I don't want to hear another word. Ahau, here's your chance. Shut someone else up for once.
The moment I've been waiting for. Eat this, scumbag!
Being a compulsive liar is one of the hallmarks of a die-hard gambler. I bet you're just a Fontanian pretending to be from Natland. Even if you have any friends or family to speak of, I'm guessing they've long since cut all ties with you. And you have your depraved ways to thank for that. Of course, I might be wrong.
How's doing it?
But does that matter? I'm just here to arrest you. If you're looking for an advocate or a shoulder to cry on, you're out of luck. Besides, prying the truth out of you is exactly what your beloved courts are for. Isn't that right?
Oh, Shabro's unvoiced. That's right. Been a while, Mr. Knich. The Special Patrol will take this criminal off your hands now.
Many thanks.
Please, I should be the one thanking you for all the help you've given us.
And me? What about me? So rude. You should be bowing down in gratitude to the almighty Dragon Lord.
As you wish. My thanks to you and also to Mr. Kukuku for your show-stopping performances.
Hey, what do you mean? Hold it right there!
Are you okay, Knich?
Don't worry. I'm fine. I wasn't the one who just got dragged all the way here.
You seemed a little upset just now.
Little Kanich, thinking back to when you were just an itty-bitty boy, Kanich, aren't ya? Aw, don't start crying like a little baby. I am the almighty Dragon Lord! No servant of mine will be seen acting so weak and pathetic in public!
What are you on about?
Bad how bad.
Still, I suppose there's no point hiding it from you. To put it plainly, I can't stand gamblers.
He hates adventuring.
They're the most irresponsible people in the entire world. No respect for the principle that you have to give in order to get. They'll tell 1,000 lies for a single coin, deluding themselves into thinking they can use it to gamble their way to a vast fortune. But we all know that even when it looks like you're getting something for free, there's always an unseen cost. In the past, I also ended up paying a price for my father's gambling losses. I don't want anyone else to end up in a similar situation if I can help it.
Teach.
Don't feel sorry for me. I certainly don't feel sorry for myself. They say that people are shaped by their past. And since I've made it this far, I must have done a lot of things right. We should never punish ourselves for the mistakes of others. Instead, I choose to remember the moments that helped me grow. Like when I first learned to use a grappling hook. Or the very first time I yearned for knowledge.
I get it.
Yeah, I believe you. Let's get going. If we don't head back soon, we'll cause more unnecessary worry.
It's Charlotte.
Yay! Traveler Kanich, you're back! We just saw Chevro's taking the criminal away. She looked pretty pleased with herself.
Well, it did go smoother than expected. Our opponent was pretty weak.
So after so much running in circles, turns out he had no fight in him, huh? Guess running away was the only trick up his sleeve. Oh, also, Risley said to let you know that he's already left. He went to report back to the Palais Mermonia. Apparently, the Maréchaux say Phantom's preparing to carry out an in-depth investigation into illegal gambling activities. Sounds like they'll have their hands full. Anyway, that's for the Palais to worry about, not really our concern.
Judging by how fast the Duke took off, I'd say he was avoiding my camera. I guess I'm used to that by now.
Hey, it's not like you to give up so easily, Charlotte.
That's fine. I got plenty of other great shots back there. More than enough for a front page spread. And on that note, this busy reporter needs to scoot those photos when developed themselves.
Make sure you pick the best shots of Paimon. Oh, already gone. Hope she heard that.
You can trust her judgment, Paimon. She's a professional photographer.
Yeah, you're right. But what took you all so long to get here? Did something happen?
Oh, bonked his head and started crying. He hit his head and started crying.
If you say so.
Poor little Kanich. No one was there to pat him on the head, so he went off to cry all on his own. For real now? Seems more likely that Ahau is the one crying. Hey! You little...
Anyway, what's next?
To be honest, I haven't decided yet. At the moment, I've got nothing urgent to get back for. And in any case, the court might need me to testify again. Plus, that gun's still a key piece of evidence. I'll probably have to wait until the case is closed before I can return it to Natlan. So, I guess I'll be sticking around to enjoy the beach a little longer.
Done. Hour-long story. Then we have the little epilogue.
Now that things have reached this point, we should add
a pinch of salt.
A dash of pepper, actually.
Brilliant.
Huh? You two aren't talking about a new dessert menu by any chance, are you?
Pepper sounds a bit out of place in a dessert.
Not desserts.
Oh, we're talking about the script.
Eh?
Oh, my dear partner, photographer, rookie director. Our creativity must keep up with the overflowing enthusiasm of our fans. There's no room for dull scripts on my stage. Plot twists should strike the audience like a cloud of pepper, leaving them sneezing in surprise. Achoo!
Oh, full body.
The same logic applies in catering. I once heard Miss Emily mention that pepper could be used in perfumes. Perhaps I could find a way to make it work in desserts too.
A peppery kick to complement the delicate sweetness of cream, perhaps.
Wow, the two of them seem to be working together so well. Paimon's struggling to imagine what a pepper cake would taste like, though.
Well, well, what do we have here? Escoffier's making a new cake?
Yes, and she's peppering some new ideas.
Oh, how exciting! When it's ready, do let me know. I'd love to try it.
Is it just Paimon, or does it seem like everyone's even more enthusiastic now that they've finished their work?
Why shouldn't they be? When your hard work pays off, that's when you should celebrate. It's like a batch of fresh macarons. You should never let fear of sweetness stop you from adding all the filling you please. After all, if there's ever a time to pile on the sugar, it's when you're making macarons.
Pile on the sugar! Pile on the sugar! And why are we piling on the sugar?
Lapine Pauline, you're here! Is it ready?
Of course! It all went according to plan.
Huh? Were you off on some kind of important task?
I was indeed. Please accept this.
What's this?
Since the film Fantasyland has been such a success, we decided to create a unique souvenir to remember it by. We built this park together brick by brick, so we decided we'd all contribute to drawing this map together too.
To be fair, it was mostly thanks to Miss Lapine Pauline. She's our expert when it comes to drawing after all. But we all did our best to leave our own marks too.
Drawing. Thank you, Escoffier.
That's right! And on top of that, Traveler, I'm offering you a most special privilege. You get to add a mustache to my portrait.
Oh my god. Awesome. Fancy a white one?
Cream flavored, huh? Very traditional, but also very delicious. You have my approval.
It's hard to see, but like, she has a tiny little white mustache now.
All right then. Now that you're the proud owner of this commemorative map, you can draw as many different flavored mustaches on it as you like.
Sounds like a pretty tasty map. We'll look after it well.
Great. Your satisfaction is our #1 priority. Everything's all in order. Now it's time to relax. Forget about work and just enjoy the park.
What a fun event. It was long as fuck though.
Our most recent financial report is maybe you
Okay, we already did that. What these dudes doing?
Earlier on, that lady with the pink hair took a picture of a How and Kakuku together.
You sound a little disappointed. Were you hoping to be in it too?
I was at first. But after seeing how awkward a How looked, I figured I wouldn't really fit in.
Huh? And you didn't think of sharing this any sooner? I'd have cuddled your neck and smiled for the camera! Anything to get out of being in the same frame as that thing!
Really? Well, no worries, you still can. Come here, give us a hug.
I hope your face is ready, because it's about to get flame roasted! I got your back, bro!
Kenichi, have you thought about maybe ditching that little rascal? Leaving him here for good when you leave?
I have. But given that a How's also an old relic, that would probably count as international smuggling. I can't bring myself to knowingly break the law.
Guess we all have our problems in life.
Burn it down!
Coming!
Let's ride! Get to work! Let's ride! Rev the engines! Rise with the sun!
Looks like I went too far.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Running late again. Ow, ow, ow!
Fulfill our pact! Light it up!
Not bad. It's all yours.
Hurry up, Brassa! Get back on track. Let's roll. Did that grow out of the ground? Look out below!
Get to work! Rise with the sun!
Oh, they do show this thing. Damn. 5 off.
The insects have a component.
Ad Astra. Thank you for
Tabletop war game, that's gonna take a while. So that'll be a different day. Alright, thank you for watching. Have a good night. Bye. I did like this event a lot. Any time for arena shows was always fun.